headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host development indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean. A sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations...
Please make sure that you have
Right
all the
after
items.
yoga. See, Swamiji has so beautifully set the whole spiritual routine. The whole Charya Pada Swamiji has set in such a way that right after yoga, when you enter into the puja, it is your personal time connecting with the divine. Your whole frequency raises. I request all the participants, you can all come and start settling down also. Ensure you have all the items, get the flowers, and you can neatly arrange all the flowers onto one plate.
Nithyananda, please settle down. Please make sure that you have all the items needed for the puja. Even as you get the items for the puja, that itself be in the space of the Bhava Samadhi, the deep gratitude and feeling connection to the Master. Even when you collect the flowers or any items for the puja, collect them with utmost devotion, with gratitude. Make sure the flowers are fresh and beautiful. Please make sure that you have the sandalwood powder, the kumkum, and the turmeric mixed rice, the akshata. Let's all settle down.
Nithyanandam, let us all get ready to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Please settle down. I request everyone to ensure in your puja kits, please make sure you have flowers, make sure you have water, and the offering of food, Naivedyam. Please settle down. Participants in saying, please settle. We're entering into the Pada Puja. Sit straight. The space of puja, when you sit to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the devotion that happens in you is the most powerful, super conscious alchemy. Now, sit and close your eyes. Please sit straight, close your eyes.
Nithyananda. Let's all now get ready to offer the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. Please sit in a space of deep gratitude and restful awareness. Feel Swamiji's presence in your Anandagandha, in the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga. Feel Swamiji's presence. Unclutch from any of the thoughts that are happening inside of you. Only have the space of Guru Bhakti, the deep restful awareness in your Anandagandha. Let us now begin the Pada Puja with a declaration. We request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja I am offering now will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin the Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender onto that Guru who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers that Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the offering of the Guru Parampara Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all my Gurus, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the source onward. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers of Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the one who has the Tripundra, the three-line sacred ash on his forehead, the mark of sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering garland, who wears a loin cloth on his radiantly glowing waist, who wears the Datura flower, the king cobra and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers to Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate tripundri nitilakritakasturi tilakaha puranmala spurita kadikaupi navasanaha dadhano dustaram shirasi panirajam shashikalam pradipastarvesham arunagiri yogi vijayate. The next is the Tvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an uddarani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is Shuklam Bharadram. We chant this mantra, invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take Dakshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Prashoktraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagorataya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaya Namaha, Om Ham Mridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Prashoktraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagorataya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaya Namaha, Om Ham Mridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Prashoktraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagorataya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaya Namaha, Om Ham Mridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious delusion. When you make the Sankalpa in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will simply manifest your Sankalpa as reality. Now please take the Akshata, the turmeric mixed rice in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Dhuridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Yubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yoge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कन्यामासे कृष्णपक्षे षष्ट्यां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां मृगशिरानक्षत्र वर्यन्योग वनिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त विरडावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्ग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षाव्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलवकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ नवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य please wash your hands with udhrani of water. The next is the Kantanada, where we invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence of any negative energies. Now please take the bell in your left hand, hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karom Yado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. We will now be chanting the meaning of the mantra. What seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstuck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound is the music, the actions of the senses, and the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a flower in your hands and place your hands in the Purva Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers of Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Sharanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुदां बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नित्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेकलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकम् अदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Asanam Om सर्वभूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a flower in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. स्वागतम् ॐ शान्तत्वात् सर्वकर्तृत्वात् भावोपरतिकारणात् शिव उक्तो महातन्त्रमन्त्रविद्भिः सदा शिवः तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वात् अजत्वात् च प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. The next offering is Padhyam, the offering of water towards the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padhyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padhyam Om यद्भक्तिलेश संपर्कात् परमानंद संप्लवः तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पये ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of traditional bouquet, with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilwa leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. अर्घ्यः ॐ दूर्वाक्षतसमायुक्तं बिल्वपत्रं तथा परं शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्थं गृहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एषोऽर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om मंदाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं गृहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this Madhubarka, this drink which is full of nectar, for the destruction of all negativities. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you, O the healer of all the world. You are the purest among all the world. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for a sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartam Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master, who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyor Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandaha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandham Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om तुरीयवनसम्पन्नं नानागुणमनोहरम् आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यतामिदमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषटे. The next offering is Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it as Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shrivreksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Tulsi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms, and the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke, fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyastu Manoharaha Agneya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer world, which is very bright and which is and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvadastimirapaha Sabhahyabhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udhrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvadriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grihana Jalamuttavam Om Dhreem Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapyasuchirva yasya smaranamatrataha Suddhimapnoti tasmai te punarachamaniyakam Om Hreem Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lip camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hreem Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravindeya Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who by removing the blinding darkness caused by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender to the Guru, who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hand, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas and the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhandamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Mamasyaditakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. The next is the offering of the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tvachimana, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Svada is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and heart center. Wash your hands with a udrani of water. The next is Sakali Karanam. During the Sakali Karanam, we embody ourselves and invoke Bhagavan Paramashiva in every part of our body. Close your eyes. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, radiating the ultimate manifestation of yourself. Now using your left hand, wipe the front and back side of your right hand. And using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they're being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now keeping your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, Touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Dat Purushotraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you. Touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers, touching the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards. And touch your respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little fingers joined together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Him Tat Purushotraya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, third eye and left eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. With your right hand ring finger, with the right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the top of your head. Touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vaushate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand. In front of your chest, keep your index fingers in form of a hook. Uncross your arms, moving them around your head, bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and your left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your right hand index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Pate. Your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the side of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Samanya Arghya in energizing the water with which we worship Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please mix some akshata, flowers and sandalwood paste into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover them out of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now rotate your index finger, keeping your hands in Avakuntana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Avahana, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva. Feel Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence in your Atmalinga. Now please offer a flower onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra and chant the following Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti in your inner space. Lalate Tripundre Nitilakradakasturi Tilakaha Puranmala Spuritakadikaupi Navasanaha Pradhano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Papanchamukahastadashayuktam Shurumiratankamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaratankushamanijvala Navame Shvedakamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Offer a flower onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva within your Atmalinga. Now please place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open, facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Thapana. Now bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with your thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humbhat iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shiva iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti Avakunthana Mudram Pradarshya. The next is Upachara Puja. The first is Asanam. Now please take the Akshata in your hand and offer it in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Padyam, Achamaniyam and Argyam. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Argya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padyachamana Dattva. The next offering is Sraniyam, the sacred bath. Now please take the water from in the Udharani and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Anam Samarpayami. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Snananantram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes. Now please take the akshata and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastre Yajnopavita Uttariya Varnartam Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Offer kumkum on top of the sandalwood paste. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasya Upari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next is offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Namaste Devasya Vatne Namaha. Sarvaya Devaya Namaha. Sarvasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Om Ishanasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Vashupate Devaya Namaha. Om Vashupate Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Om Ugrasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Om Rudrasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhimasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Hater Devaya Namaha. Om Hato Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear a sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Ham Hriyaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhura Sidhur Vadhurantam Dhur Matayo Osman Dhuraritam Dhur Mayam Vayam Dhura Mastum Devanamasi Satnidamam Bhaktitamam Jashtadamam Manhitamam Devahuta Amahritamasir Havirdanam Trigum Massamahva Mitrasatva Chakshusha Prekshema Bhirma Samvikta Matvayagam Chishum. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take another drink of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achimana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Ham Hriyaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddipya Svajata Vedo Bhagnam Nirritim Mama Pashubhishchamakyamavaha Jivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Higamsi Jata Vedo Gamashram Purusham Jagate Abhibradagnaagahi Shriya Mahaparibadaya. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. The next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hriyaya Namaha. Now please take another drink of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam. Om Madhuvatarita Yade Madhuksharanti Sindavaha Madhvina Santoshadihi मधुनक्तमुतोषधि मधुमत्पार्थिवगुम्नजः मदध्योरस्य नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुम्नस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः माधु 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 ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of the betel leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is the Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastra Gapate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Somo va etasya rajyamadatte yo raja samrajyo vasumena yajate devasuva metani havigam sibavanti ya etavanto vai devanagum savaha devasmai savandra yachanti tainam punasvante rajyaya devasu raja bhavati तत्र सूर्यो भान्ति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भान्ति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तुमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, durva grass, nakshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next offering is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please hold the Yajna Bhavita and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is Ikshama Prarthana, requesting Bhagwan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistake that we have offered in the puja. Now please take some flowers, durva grass, and akshata in your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Bhushate. Now please keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra, pour some water in your palms, and at the end of the mantra, let the water flow down through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagwan Paramashiva. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivabadasthasya Bhukshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashivas Sohamevatu Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Let us now offer our gratitude to our beloved Swamiji and in the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Please bow down to Swamiji.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, The United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Dhyanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhotam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Please welcome everyone.
Nithyananda, all of you.
Welcome to day 11 of Paramashivoham program. It's a wonderful day forward for you all. We have just gone through the yoga, so the Nithyananda yoga, beautiful realigning ourselves, our body to the cosmic energy, to be able to receive the cosmic energies. And also the Guru Puja and Shiva Puja, connecting us to the divine. So after these wonderful sessions, we should be primed for the first session of today, which for the program-wise, which is, of course, the power manifestation. So every day, the first part of the program starts with power manifestation straight after the connecting to the divine. So we connect to the divine, and it is the best time to practice the power manifestation while we have just connected to the divine. Because of course, all power manifestations, all powers, we have access to these powers through the connection to the divine, through realizing our divinity. We are Paramashiva. We are individual instances of Paramashiva. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. So it is through this power manifestation that we get to hone in into our to vote in the energies that we have just collected, we have just been exposed to through this connection to the divine. So let us get ready. We welcome everyone that is here with us. We have Charmaine News Ma, Nithyananda. We have Matthew Bhaskara, Nithyananda. We have Ma Zhang Li Ping, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Mr. Gunya, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Ananda Gorarupini, Nithyananda Ma. And also we have just been joined by Ma Magdalena, Nithyananda Ma. Good to have you all with us. So let us get ready for this power manifestation. So for this power manifestation, you will require, it is the power of third eye vision. So always the first power manifestation of the day is the power of third eye vision. You will require an eye band for this power. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth, anything that covers your eyes such that you cannot see through this material. So requesting everyone, please, first of all, let us all come on camera. Let us be ready. So requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame as we start the program for today. So requesting everyone, Ma Shamin News, Matthew Vaskaraya, Ma Shang Liping, Ma Mr. Gunya, Ma Namna Agora Rupini, and Ma is Ma Magdalena, requesting everyone to please come on camera. Let us get ready for this power manifestation. All right, so let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So after we've covered our eyes, and sitting comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center.
Let's prepare ourselves. So before we enter into the power manifestation, let's enter into the SUPREME, scriptural reference for manifesting the power of third eye. And the words goes as Kapalantarmano yasya Tishtan militalochanaha Ramena manasodharya Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paransha says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in cessation, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksha. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the soul, Paramashivoham. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the sound of our manifestation. With Acharya will projecting you an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that will be projected on your screen. So let's get ready. Sit with your eyes closed, cover your eyes. And just sit unclasped, completely unclasped. Any thought that appears, just unclasp. Decide to manifest your ultimate reality. The moment you decide to manifest your ultimate reality, Swamiji gives you the ultimate. So just go on unclutching. Remember Swamiji in your space and invoke his presence as we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this, let's enter into this round of our manifestation. The image is now being projected on the screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, then take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was the details of the image that we had displayed for this power manifestation, the power of seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone, whether you're in the Zoom room on two-way or on YouTube, take a moment and share with us if you have taken part in this power manifestation. We are sharing from Magdalena. It says Shiva Linga and water body. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So Matthew Bhaskar, it says no sleeping estate food and all night started, no sleeping estate food. Okay. With yoga, how is everybody? Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image that we had displayed for you just now. And this, as you can see, it is lots of fruits, vegetables, even some potatoes. So we have potatoes, we have cucumber, we have oranges, bananas, what looks like some beans perhaps, or peas at the back. We have some red lentils perhaps, some various different types of beans, some various different types of nuts, various different types of fruits. So we have apples as well, oranges, bananas. We have vegetables. We can see onion, we can see broccoli, cherry tomatoes. We can see mushrooms, and of course a few slices of bread. We can see some bread that is being sliced up on a wooden cutting board. So yes, and all of this on top of a wooden table. So all different fruits, vegetables, nuts, and legumes, and beans, pulses. So all nice vegan diet, I suppose. And all different colors. We have red, purple, white, cream, green, yellow, orange, red. So many different colors: black, brown, green. So yes, this is what we had displayed for you.
Meanwhile, we are joined by Jyotikananda Aya. Yes,
Nithyananda.
so yes, if you go to the sharings, Shivlingam and water body. So we don't have any of these. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Understand, the moment you sit with the intention to manifest, you are manifesting. Some says the intention to manifest, and you start manifesting. So especially in the beginning, the moment you start, some people see black, some people see some visuals. The moment you start manifesting again and again, some energies start flowing through you. So we'll be having multiple rounds of our manifestation as we go throughout the day. Make sure that you are tuning in for every single power manifestation. Right now, we'll be entering into the second round of the power manifestation. So let's get ready. Once again, you can close your eyes. We'll be entering into the second round. Once again, we'll be projecting you an image on your screen. So requesting all of you, please cover your eyes now. Please cover your eyes. And just connect with Swamiji. Have that intention to manifest state, space, power, and being of Paramashivoham. Rest, everything is just illusion. Now, gently bring your awareness to the third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on screen. Let's
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove the eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, take a moment and share with us, while it's still fresh in your mind, what was revealed to you for this second round of power manifestation. So what did Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what did Paramashiva reveal to you in your third eye? And understand, it's not always going to be a vision, so be aware of everything that you are experiencing as part of the power manifestation. Because from the moment you sit with the intention to connect to the divine will manifest through you. And the divine will manifest in ways that you might understand, that you might receive the information. So it could be through a vision, it could also be through a sound, a smell, a touch, a taste, an emotion, whatever way. Be aware of everything you are experiencing and don't discount anything. We have a sharing from Magdalena, who says, pink rose flower, desert, white car, and camel. Yes, thank you so much for sharing that. And so requesting everyone that has taken part in the power manifestation to take a moment and share. So Matthew Aya, Marjan Lipin, Atma Jyotikananda Aya, Mananda Gora Rupi, Masha Menus. And we're also joined by another participant, apologies if not read your name, but welcome, good to have you with us. So those of you that are following us on YouTube, let us know if you have taken part in this power manifestation. We'll just give a few more moments, chance for everyone to share. All right, so if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's bring back the image that we had displayed for you earlier. And yes, this is the image that we have. So as you can see, it's a nice wooden bench. It looks like a wooden bench on a some sort of a small fence overlooking what looks to be a sea of clouds. So we can see the clouds. So it's somewhere up in the mountains, somewhere just above the lower levels of the clouds. You can see some of the peaks of the mountains around, and what looks very nicely like a sea of clouds, waves and waves of clouds that are hitting onto the peaks of the mountains. We can see trees, we can see also the sun setting in the distance. You can see some darker clouds, different colors, some pink, some purple, bright yellow, gold. You can see a dark pinkish blue of the clouds. You can see some white, gray clouds as well, some gray and blue clouds. So these are mostly the colors. We have the green of the trees behind. We have the light brown of the wood that the bench and the fence is made of, the white of the clouds just below, and the golden sun and pink colors of the clouds that it hits, and also the darker clouds above. So if you had any of these correct, then congratulate yourself. Now let's have a look at the sharing. Magdalena says pink rose flower. So we don't see the pink rose flower, but it might be there. We can see the pink colors in the background map. Desert, so we can't see below the cloud cover. So we don't know if there might be a desert or perhaps a desert nearby. White car and camel, very much the same thing. So we have the colors as such. So we have pink rose color. We have the camel is usually a cream color. White car, so we have the white color itself in the clouds. And desert, we have the colors in the of the sand, perhaps in the wood, and also in the clouds themselves. So yes, thank you very much for sharing mine. Congratulations for manifesting. So the colors are all there. Well done, Ma. All right. So now with that, let us get ready to enter into the program itself. Today we have the theme Shakti Spurana, which is the flowering of energy. The flowering of energy. Today, Swamiji will be gracing us in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Samaskanda Murti, and we'll have some initiations and the power to make your dreams into a reality. So we'll be starting soon with an introduction to the three bodies. So Swamiji will be telling us about the different bodies. So we have more than just the physical body. So Swamiji will be taking us through these three different bodies that every being has, every human being has. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he unveils these secrets. Let's begin.
Almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society? When we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look little deep into it. Where something has gone wrong, where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is the major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep. The energy which rejuvenates you. The body which rejuvenates you. Which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these 3 things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These 3 words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these 3 body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, two problems happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100-acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33-acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand? You have 3 layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these 3 bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseasiness creates disease. Diseasiness between these 3 bodies only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? Restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is the only one reason. One important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect. If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause. They have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part, and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. I think after the end of every session, you will have a gap. Remember, recall and take notes. If you take notes, then I will have to wait. After every session, you will have a small gap. You can remember and take notes. Few people used to tell me, Swamiji, we forget by the time. If you will forget within half an hour, then what is the use of class? What is the need of even attending the discourse? Anyhow. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata chakra and Manipuraka, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness. Sort of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body, without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. If you ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the one and only animal who get tiredness, who get tired after taking rest. Because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring. In America, nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you're telling? Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I'll explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other, diseased with each other. I have seen many of our devotees, even in the night time, even when they are out of the office, when they are in the home, when they are sitting, I could see their eyes are just thinking and working. They will be sitting, but their eyes are thinking and working continuously, even in the night time. Our guys, even in the office, they don't work. Even in the office, our guys don't work. If God gives His grace, if He finds too tired of taking rest, then He may move some file here to there or there to here. That's all. Again, rest. Nothing else can be done. Anyhow, 14 minutes is the maximum time. Understand, it is 14 minutes is too bad. Of course, I'm not telling people should not work or anything, but it's almost like selling your whole being. You are selling your sleep to purchase the bed. To purchase king size bed, you are selling your sleep. To purchase a drawing, you are selling your eyes. According to me, you can work the same amount of the work which is done by an American citizen, and you can have more sleep than an Indian citizen. This both can be joined with the right meditation technique. With the right meditation technique practice, because you have tremendous potential energy. Not that I am telling you this as a thesis or a theory. I have already worked with 30 people, with a group of 30 people. I already experimented the whole technique. Whatever I am going to speak to you today, I have already experimented more than 1 year. More than full 1 year, we did an experiment with these ideas. Just only few months ago, I designed this whole program. We are continuously working like a laboratory on these great ideas. When we prove solidly, it does not create any side effect. It creates only positive effects, and it creates only the right results. Only then I bring it out to the market. Now I tell you, we have worked on this technique and proved it. Not only these techniques are foolproof, they are giving tremendous results. And now, at least in our ashram, people sleep hardly 2 hours. They work at least almost 22 hours continuously, and again they are filled with energy. Nothing. Right food, right understanding about sleep, and right meditation. Over. Nothing else. Only these three things. When your 3 layers are cleansed, when you clean these 3 layers of your bodies, and have a right few tips in the food, in the sleep, and in the meditation. These 3 are the basic thing. Then automatically you will see you are able to express tremendous energy. At the same time, you are able to have the deepest possible rest. Both will continuously happen at the same time. And this course is, I call this course as a get well course. Understanding about these 3 layers, first will remove the diseases from you. Next, it can create a positive well-being, total well-being in you. If you have any questions about these 3 bodies, you are welcome. Otherwise, we'll go for the next session. Any question? Yes. Whenever you remember your dreams in 4 color, whenever you remember your dreams in clear 4 color, please understand, clear 4 color, it is not dream, it is vision. Whenever you are not able to remember the color, whenever you feel, there are many people who feel, will my dream come true? Will my dreams have got some significance? Are they something spiritual? So try to remember it. When you remember, if you remember it with 4 color, be very clear it is vision, because dreams don't have color. Be very clear. If you remember it by 2 color or just by words, then forget about it. They are just simple dreams. They are getting released. Dreams are like a safety valves in the steam engine. The steam boiler or steam engine, if the pressure of the steam becomes too much, they will have a safety valve which will automatically open and release the steam. Release the extra pressure. Same way, if your being is filled too much with desires and fears, naturally your safety valve opens and you release it. That releasing safety valve is only the dream. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. But instead of removing the heat, instead of reducing the steam, we are always extending the time of the safety valve being open. We work in the other way. If you try to work to reduce the heat supply or the steam supply, then naturally you will see you don't need your your safety valve to work too much of time. But we do not know how to reduce the steam supply to that steam boiler, how to reduce the heat. That is why too much of time the safety valve keeps itself open. Too much of time the safety valve is made to work. If the safety valve is made to work too much of time, you feel a deep tiredness. You would feel a deep lethargic feeling. And you feel too many diseases entering into your being. Visions in deep sleep are nothing but the visions in the normal time. Both have got same meaning, same thing. Why that in the deep sleep vision starts happening? Your logic is resting. So that time relating and feeling the divine is easy. Now even if you get the vision, you will ask for ID card, whether it is real or true. That time you won't ask for ID card. That is why you get more visions at that time. Subtle body is your mind. Causal body is not your mind. In causal body, your very basic base itself does not exist. You become one with your basic energy. So in causal body there is no mind. Only in subtle body there is mind. Yes.
There's a saying that you slept like a log.
Mm.
You are out dead to the world.
That is the real causal body. That is the right way to sleep. If you lie down in one pose and next day morning you are in the same pose, means you are healthy. You are healthy. Totally healthy. Kids, see the kids. They sleep like a log. And not only that, if a grown-up man, if he sleeps, you can see his eyeballs moving. But kids' eyeballs will never move. Of course, if it is moving, you are training him or training her. You are doing something and she is getting molded. He or she. When you are in deep sleep, your eyeballs will never move.
What does color dreams mean? You see color in the dreams. What does that mean? 4 colors.
When you remember your dreams, if you can remember the dreams in 4 color. 4 color means as you are seeing the world now. When you remember the dreams, you can never remember them with colors. You can only remember the scenes in a vague way. It will not be so clear and solid like this. If you can remember in the 4 color, just like this, then you be sure it is not simple dream. It's something more deeper than a dream.
You see the people also.
People or anything with color means.
That means it's real.
Real or some information to you. It's from super consciousness, not from unconsciousness. Any dream which appears in a clear 4 color, which is remembered by you. You see, when you dream, always things look 4 color. Only when you come out, it becomes 2 color. So even in this existence, in this physical body, if you can remember in 4 color, then be sure it's not an ordinary dream.
Yeah.
Talk about causal body going into the subtle body going into the causal, what that causes.
Okay. Confusing.
I don't understand how differentiation.
Physical body means this body. Subtle body means continuous thinking or continuously boiling inside. Causal body means a deep rest, a total rest. This causal layer If it enters into the physical layer, you will feel a deep lethargic feeling. Sometimes, for no reason, you feel a deep lethargicness. You don't want to do anything. You just want to lie down in the bed. Deep lethargic feeling. And the same way, if this causal body enters into the subtle body, you feel a deep mental depression. If the causal body enters into the physical body, you feel physical depression. If it enters into the mental body, the mental depression. For no reason, you feel totally depressed. You will search, you will find for some reason, you will not find any reason, there will be no reason. But you are feeling totally low. It means the causal body is entering into subtle layer, subtle body. For example, imagine 3 circles. Can you make a 3 circle?
Yes.
Not one on the other, separate. Next. Separately. Make big 3 circles. Little this side. Little you need to come this side. Because so much of space is there. Use only upper portion. Below lower portion I will have to put the table cover. Same size. Next. Next. Yes. Right, you can write physical, mental, subtle. PL and causal. CAU. SAL. Yes. These 3 circles, they enter into one another without invitation. And they don't enter when you invite. That's the problem. Sometimes they don't enter when you want. Many times you will be lying on the bed and rolling. You will not be able to get sleep. And many times when you are sitting and attending the discourse, you will sleep. So whether either they enter when you don't want or they enter uninvited way. That is the problem. Yes.
What is the, I thought we were supposed to kind of go through life and sort of connected with that deep spiritual. How is the causal related to the deep spiritual? I thought that's where it was.
That is the nearest layer to the spirit, to energy.
So wouldn't you want it with you all the time?
Yes, we wanted. But continuously if it enters into your being, you will not be able to do anything in the physical world. Even the spiritual energy, continuously if it is in the body, you will not be able to do all the work. You will be in the same ecstasy. You will be in that same energy. You think that continuously staying in the physical, in the spiritual layer is going to help? Continuously, if you stay in the physical, spiritual layer, you can become like me. That's okay. Do you want that? Then you are welcome. You see, there are sometimes, some things, even in the spiritual layer, only the amount of energy which you can handle should be allowed to your body. Otherwise, it creates a few difficulties. Let me explain. A small story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharishi, great Rishi, and asks him, Bhagavan, please give me some spiritual powers. Bhagavan says, fool, the powers which you have, that itself you are not able to handle. You don't have a maturity to handle. This guy said, no, I don't have any power. Bhagavan says, you are working as a manager. You have little power to remove somebody from work or to appoint somebody. You have certain amount of power based on which you can give job or remove somebody or You can do certain things. With this power itself, you are not able to manage, you are not able to be mature, you are not able to relax at ease with yourself. That is why you want meditation. You have come all the way here. This power itself you are not able to handle totally. If you are asking, if you want more power, then how will you be able to handle? Sometimes, even asking more power is going to disturb. Is going to disturb. You must have enough of intelligence to handle the power. If you have enough of intelligence to handle the power, you will do good things. See, the whole world is suffering because the power is in the guys who are not able to handle it. Why so much of suffering? So many wars. Tell me, why so many wars? The power is there, but they don't have enough of maturity to handle it. That is why we go and hurt others. And then they have to hurt us. You understand? Whenever the power comes without the maturity to handle it, without the responsibility to handle it, it simply you destroy either others or yourself. For example, if a knife is given to a kid, either it will hurt others or it will hurt himself. The same thing politicians are doing all over the world. All over the world. I do not know what these guys are going to do because all the nations have piled up atomic weapons which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. 3 months ago report, I do not know now. Now it may be even 750 times or 760 times, I don't know. Just 3 months ago, I read a report which says we have atomic weapons piled by all the nations. We can burn the planet Earth 700 times. So they say they are predicting about the Third World War, no? When the Iraq War was going on. That was the report I was reading. They say if there is a next World War, the Fourth World War will be only with stones. Means what? The next generation. Again, the whole humanity has to start. Fourth World War can never be with weapons. It can only be with stones. Because again the tribals has to be created and the new planet Earth only has to be created. We have created the atomic weapons which can destroy 700, which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. Then imagine, so much of power without intelligence is getting accumulated. That's what I always tell people, either meditation or global suicide. Whether you meditate and become more intelligent and spread more intelligence, or we are going to commit global suicide. No other choice. Okay. Yes. Restless, the subtle body enters into physical body. Subtle body enters into physical body. That's why you get restless, excited, and not knowing what to do, disturbed. That is the thing. And when subtle enters into causal body, insomnia. You will be lying on the bed, you will not be able to sleep, rolling on the bed. That's what? Insomnia. A deep restlessness in the sleep. Okay. So, you will have a small break. Then we will come back and enter into the next session. Next session is a little deeper explanation about these same layers.
Sorry for the taking glitch. All right. So we were sharing that how Swamiji were explaining the three layers of the body: the physical body, the subtle body, and the causal body. So subtle body, the physical body, which you can very much see, which is the made of the food, very much we can touch, feel, and we very much associate with it. If you go more subtle, there's a subtle body, the body that we assume in the dream state. So understand, Swami says that every time you go into the dream state, you assume a body, you assume a new body. And the causal body that you take during the deep sleep state. Every time you enter into the deep sleep state, you rejuvenate yourself. And that's why you feel so fresh. And how these body enters into each state and how we feel, how we experience, Samji reveals on this. So with this, we'll be now entering into a sketch. Samji will be Samji will be describing the 7 layers of our own body. As we were discussing, starting from the physical layer, if you go much more depth into it, much more subtle into it, then comes the pranic layer, mental body, etheric body, causal body, cosmic body, and finally the nirvanic body. The more you go into the center of your own being, the more subtle layers you go into your own being. We'll be displaying this image for you. Take a pen and paper and sketch it for your reference. Because we'll be working on these layers. So let's take few minutes, write it down. Let's sketch it. slowly. You can relax. You can message us. You can let us know once you have finished. All right. So with this, we'll be now moving on with the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be a meditation technique, recognizing your beauty. Why this is even required? Because we don't recognize our beauty. What happens is we think somebody else is beautiful. We have some idol that we want to become like that, but we don't understand we are the masterpiece of the creation. God has made us unique, and we are beautiful unto ourselves. So, but the moment we start looking for something outside to become something like outside, the struggle starts, and we keep on struggling. Even after that, there's struggle going on. So let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji, and there's going to be a meditation as well. So let's prepare ourselves. Also requesting everyone to give your full 100% and please be available in the camera and do this meditation as well as Swamiji guides us to it. So requesting everyone, share memos, Matthew Ayama, Anna Fan, Ma Magdalena, Atma Jyotkaya, Ma Ananda Gurupni, Vanquishin. Let's participate in this meditation. So let's come to the space of listening. And even all the participants on the YouTube, you can also enter into this meditation and you can share after this meditation. Let's will be having a sharing moment. Yes, Christian Baron says no. Yes, the issue has been fixed. Meanwhile, if you are here, make sure that you are giving this full participation as we enter into this meditation, and let us know your experience after this. So please come to the space of listening, and let's begin.
Drop the idea that somebody else's body is beautiful. As long as you have the idea some other body is beautiful, you will continue to struggle. Even after death, you will worry what dress they are putting on, going to put on me, I don't know. You will write a will and create life insurance. Anyhow, when you have the idea somebody else's body is beautiful, even after death, you cannot relax. Even after death, you cannot relax. Understand, your body is beautiful. Your body is enough. You are beautiful unto yourself. This is the way God has chiseled you. This is the way God has created you. This is a masterpiece from the master of the universe. You can never be intelligent than the whole. Can you be intelligent than God? Can you be intelligent than the whole? Part can never be intelligent than the whole. Craving or seeing, thinking somebody else is beautiful will make you as a split personality. Will not let your intelligence, biointelligence, be totally alive. You will not appreciate, enjoy your whole body totally. A simple meditation technique to do two work. First work is to cleanse the energy blockages. Throughout your body, there are so many energy blockages. Like a blood clot, there's a thing called energy clot. The energy blockages. If you can remove these energy clots, energy blockages, naturally your inborn healing tendency will be awakened. You will have your healing, the innate healing habit will be awakened. The quality of self-healing, the power to heal yourself will increase. That's the first step. Second step, awakening the intelligence, part by part. How are you going to do? That's the idea in Patanjali. Every part of your body is independently breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It's very strange. but truth. Every part of you, don't think you are breathing only through nose. Through nose, you take the air. Through the whole body, you take the air energy. Prana does not mean air. Prana means air energy. Please be very clear. Prana means air energy. According to Patanjali, every pore takes the prana and sucks the prana and leaves the apana. It does the breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It takes the ether directly from the cosmos. Actually, I have my own doubt. Is this true? I met a yogi who was under the ground in Uttarakhand. He stayed under the ground in a closed type container for 1 full year. 1 full year, no food, no water, no air. He stayed inside one full year. After the 1 full year, when he came out, suddenly, actually, when he came out, he had my darshan. Strange, I never knew him. He had my darshan. He came to the ashram to see me and to have a blessings. When he came, I asked him, how did you manage to do this? How are you able to do that? He said, this is the sutra. This is the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Then I understood, even for the modern mind, it is alive. Then later, I started scanning the technique consciously. Then I was able to understand. When ordinary plant can produce energy directly from sun, why not your body? It is intelligent. It has got intelligence. When you can awaken this intelligence, naturally you take food intake will be less. You will do meditation technique, which is 2-step. It has got 2 steps. First step is from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. We will go from toe to head, cleansing the energy clasp, and then from head to toe, inhaling and exhaling. That is going to be very frequent. You should visualize. If I say head, you are expected to visualize. Only the top portion, crown portion is inhaling and exhaling. Breathe through that area. Feel you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the prana through that region. Every pore, every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Feel your head is shrinking and expanding through inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step will go up and come down. Any doubt in the instruction? You can start. I'll guide you step by step. Please tie the ribbon. Anybody diabetic? You can go and eat if you want something. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your hands be relaxed in the side. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply as possible. If you have heart problem, if you are a heart patient or expectant mother, only then, otherwise, your whole effort, do it. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy plaques. We will concentrate on it. Then maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in the region, so that the whatever energy plaques are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy plaques. We will concentrate on it. Tense. Create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy plaques are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy plaques. We will concentrate on it. Tense. Maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy plaques are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense the maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. Visualize it. Step by step, then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes, then ears. Step by step, continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to dancing or don't stop. One more thing. After that, leg, you can come to knee. Remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, we'll go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step, then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes, then ears. Step by step, continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to dancing or coming from there to relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. Leg, come to knee. Remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't forget about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, you go up. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the motion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step. Will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana. Inhaling the prana. Yes. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the motion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step. Will go up and come down.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront...
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful meditation there that Swamiji has guided us through. Wonderful meditation on recognizing your own beauty. So as we pointed out at the start of the meditation itself, we need to understand that we are all individual, independent instances of Paramashiva. So we are Paramashiva. We are beings that are having a human experience. We are spiritual beings that are having a human experience. We are not human beings as such. We are wearing this body. And we all have our own independent uniqueness. We are all unique beings. We had a look at You Are Unique just yesterday. And as such, we need to understand that we are all beautiful in our own way. A lot of times we look to others and say, hey, look at this person, they have this, or look at this person, they look like this, I don't look like that. So these are all ways that social society is guiding us, is conditioning us. This is what a beautiful man looks like. This is what a beautiful woman looks like. Understand that we are all unique, we are all beautiful in our own ways. And just because society tells you this is what is beautiful, it doesn't make it so. So we need to drop these constructs that society has put us in and understand that we are all beautiful in our own way. We are unique. We have all got unique characteristics that makes us beautiful. We are all part of Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. And we have come with all that we need to have a super conscious breakthrough. And this is the only thing that matters, a super conscious breakthrough. This is why we have taken a birth. This is why we are here, to have a super conscious breakthrough. All right. Now let us move forward with the next segment. And the next segment will be a detox segment. So we'll be sharing with you one technique to detox. So over the course of the program itself, we have given you different detox techniques. Understand it's not one replaces the other. It is all of these combined. And also see what works for you. Some things you might not resonate with you. Some things are better than others for you. Understand, very important to detox with neem juice in the morning and haritaki powder at night. These two are a must compulsory. But in between, we have a few other ways of detoxing, and this is one more technique of detoxing, which is called Palaya Sorum. So let us get into that.
Yes. So how this Palaya is prepared? So when you cook rice, the cooked rice, when you have it, and keep the cooked rice in the water the whole night. So before the night, before you're going to sleep, keep the cooked rice in the water and leave it overnight. Leave it for soaking throughout the night, and the next morning, drink the water that you had added in the rice, and eat the cooked rice with the green chili. So here you do understand the water that you had added in the night in the cooked rice, that you are separating. You are separating the rice and the water, and the water you are drinking it, and the rice you are adding it, eating it with the green chili. It's a very beautiful, very simple technique to experience Paramashanta Sarupa. So when taken as only one meal a day, it burns the whole stomach and cleanses all the toxins. It's a very powerful way to cleanse the whole stomach and cleanse the toxins. So recommendation is try it for the first time for 1 week, and then one meal after the puja as breakfast. So you can try it for 1 week. After the puja, you can have that meal, this cooked rice, this palayasara. So we'll be displaying it for your reference. If you want to write down the technique, the recipe, please go ahead and let's pen down.
And also understand, so when we say green chili, it doesn't mean color. We're not talking about the color of the chili itself, but green chili means more fresh chili as opposed to dry chili. So we refer green chili as raw chili and red chili as dry chili. So we're talking about having the cooked rice with raw green chili, raw chili, fresh chili. Okay. So we'll give you just a few minutes to write this down, and we'll come back in a little while. You can relax now. So that was the Kalaisorum, which is the detoxing technique with cooked rice. So it literally means old rice. So it's rice that you've cooked the night before and just left in water overnight. All right. So if you have any questions in terms of that, do let us know. If you have any questions, how to make it. I think you made your plan. All right. So next we'll be moving into the power manifestation. So today's power manifestation is the power of remote scanning. So for this power, we will have ourselves, the acharyas will have some objects in front of us. And through the power of remote scanning, you will be scanning the objects, scanning for the objects that are in front of us. So let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably. You don't have to close your eyes, but you can. So if you wish to close your eyes, you can. There's no issue. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us, in first instance, bring our awareness to our inner space. So our inner space is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. So let us bring our full awareness to our inner space. Our Anandaganda. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, connect to the divine, be in the space of oneness with the divine. From the powerful cognition that we are divine, we are Paramashiva. So let us bring our full awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. And let us connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Paramashiva, in our inner space. Let us connect deeply. Let us feel this feeling connection we have to the Master. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. We are independent, intelligent instances of Paramashiva. The microcosm in the macrocosm. And as such, we are both in oneness and one with Paramashiva. This is our true identity. It is truth. It is the only truth that matters. So let us feel all of that, experience all of that in our inner space, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of remote scanning. Scanning for the items in front of the acharyas. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now slowly. If you have closed your eyes, you can open your eyes. Yes, you can open your eyes. Vanquish Shinaya, you can open your eyes. Yes. All right. So let's take a moment and let's share what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye when you were scanning the acharyas for the items that we have in front of us. So we had few items in front of us, and through the power of remote scanning, you were scanning the objects in front of us. So let's take a moment and let's share what was revealed to you.
Yes, we'd just like to take a moment to welcome Zhang-Chi Ho
Yes,
from Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Good to have you with us. And also Wang-Chi Shin Aya, welcome. Good to have you with us.
Nithyananda.
And also requesting Ma Magdalena, Atmajotkananda Aya, and Ma Zhang-Chi Ho to please switch on the cameras and be available in the camera frame. And same for Ma Shamin News, to please switch on the cameras, be available in the camera frame.
Thank you, Mama.
Yes.
There.
Thank you, Ma.
Yes. So let's keep on sharing. Let's take a minute and let's share. Even all the participants on the YouTube, you can also give your full participation. You can also comment in the YouTube chat. Also, we'll be shortly giving you the link to join us via two-way. You can join us via two-way. So you can start sharing anything that was revealed to you. Understand? It doesn't have to be exact object. It can be anything even related to the object that we have. Yes.
We have Ma Magdalena that shares, I saw an image of brown wooden building with pillars and sunset rays through it, orange light. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma.
Manisa gonna share. I saw tables, small and camera device, and Nataraja deity statue dancing, and book living enlightenment with glass or bottle with water. Yes, thank you, Ma.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. And we also have Matthew Vaiskarai that shares small Ganesha, maybe 3 inches. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Just waiting for a few more moments, and then we'll start revealing the objects that we have in front of us. All right. So let's start sharing.
And understand it's a little bit tricky because we have the whole room in front of us. So we have a number of objects that are in front, immediately in front of us, but we also have the whole room that is in front of us that some of the objects might be in further out. So Paramashiva has revealed to you a lot more than we have just in front of us. But let's see how we go. So Ma Magdalena says, I saw an image of a brown wooden building with pillars and sunset rays through its orange light. So Ma, the roof that of the room that we are in, and it is in front of us as well, is brown wooden. So the roof itself is brown wooden. The ceiling is all wooden, and the building has pillars. So yes, very much spot on, Ma. Sunset rays through orange light. So the sun is well actually there's no sun, but we do have something that is orange in color. So we have this, which is a USB drive, and you can see the attached to it is very much orange, and it looks very much like sun rays. So yes, Ma. So thank you very much for sharing. Congratulations for manifesting.
And Manasa shares, I saw table, small and camera device. So we definitely have a table, a wooden table, and even just in front of us there's a table. So yes, and camera device. We actually have the camera device through which we are projecting ourselves. Yes, Ma. Nataraja deity statue dancing, and book living enlightenment, and bottle or glass or bottle. So we have the glass, we have the bottle also.
So I have a bottle of water with me. It just isn't right in front of the camera itself, but it is just slightly to the side, but it is very much in front of me, Ma. So that's spot on. Also, Ma, so in terms of Nataraja deity, see, earlier today I was doing yoga here in front of the laptop itself, in front of the camera itself, and was definitely doing the pose as Lord Natarajasana, yes, doing the cosmic dance. So very much spot on, Ma. So it's once again, Paramashiva has revealed to you a lot more than the 2 physical eyes can see right at this moment. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Mathiya shares, small Ganesha, maybe 3 inches. Well, we have Swamiji image itself. And Swamiji himself is the embodiment of Ganesha. As probably it may be 3 inches. So it's very much, the height is also quite reasonable.
But also, I have a small Ganesha deity also that I have as part of my puja set, which is also in front of us. So not in the immediate vicinity, but it is very much in front of us as well. So that is, in that respect, it is very much spot on as well. So yes, thank you very much for everyone for taking part in this power manifestation. Congratulations to all of you. You have all shown the beautiful connection to the divine. The divine has manifested through you. So congratulations to everyone once again for manifesting. So yes, so it is important to understand. So these powers that we have are because of our healing connection to the divine, because of our connection to the divine. So it's so beautiful to see that Swamiji has, that Paramashiva Swamiji has shown you all of these details. And like I said, when you sit down and you have the intention to connect to the divine, you have the intention to manifest these powers. These powers simply, Paramashiva simply manifests through you. It simply flows through you. So you see, you are revealed a lot more than we see with the two physical eyes. So yes, once again, so wonderful to see everyone, your strong connection to Paramashiva, to Swamiji himself.
All right. So now we'll be moving on to the next revelation by Swamiji that's going to be on the 4 states of consciousness. So previously Swamiji revealed the 3 bodies, the 7 layers that we have. All of us have. It's not like one person has, other person does not have. All of us have more subtler layers of our own body. And Swamiji has taken us through the guided meditation to recognize your beauty. Now Swamiji will be taking us to the 4 states of consciousness, so that we understand the 4 states of consciousness that we transition into. So let's come to the space of listening, and Swamiji himself reveals on these 4 states of consciousness.
You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting with each other, getting along with each other is only expressed as a depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the 3 are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. Obesity, depression, insomnia. All the 3 problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these 3. Am I right? These 3 is the major problems which we are facing. No? 60% is obesity. All the 3 are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These 2 helps totally all these 3.
Some people get it and they don't eat beef. Vegetarians do it too.
Vegetarians also become obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have. The quantity may be too much. I am telling about 1 or 2 reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons. Especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness. The deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body and totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. Not truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance. Leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, we can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance. I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. We never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram, we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance, we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh?
I think anybody who doesn't have children doesn't really need it.
But in these countries, it is almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine? Huh? Without health insurance, that is what. Huh? What insurance? Oh, car insurance. You can't even drive. Law. See, how laws are created. Collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. No, I'm not blaming. It's a good in a way because people are helped them. Even if some accident, it is not that India is not having accidents. So much of accidents is there are happening, and nobody is there to help. Here at least you are getting helped by the insurance company. That is okay. But I am telling the mental setup. The mental setup. But the way you see, you must take insurance and do everything. All the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also. That we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove the insecure feeling, and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now very simple but highly effective meditation technique to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have the insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation at least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps towards from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive. You are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment? Something? Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes, you will think you don't have head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you'll be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like a consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. The darkness, this darkness is living energy which
Yes. So as Swamiji was sharing about the states of consciousness, the 4 states of consciousness. Once again, let's have a look at it as Swamiji reveals. Understand, Swamiji says that with thought and with the idea of I exist, the consciousness I. When you have when you have thought and when you have that idea of I consciousness that exists, that state is called as Jagrata state or the thinking state or the wakeful state that we are in as of now. So in this state, if you know, we have thoughts and we have I consciousness also. So this is called as Jagrata state or the waking state.
Yes, the second state is the state with thoughts, but without the idea of I exist. And that is called the swapna state.
So that is a swapna is a dream state where the thought exists, but the idea of I consciousness does not exist. So, and Sushupti, which is the deep sleep state. When you are in Sushupti, then you have neither the thoughts, neither the idea of I consciousness exists. So you must have experienced it when you go to sleep. When you have dream, either you have dream or you have no dream. The space where you have no dream, you fall into the Sushupti. There you don't have the thoughts also, and you don't have the I consciousness also. That state is called as the deep sleep state, the Sushupti state.
Yes, the next is the Turiya state, which is the 4th state. So it actually translates to 4th state, where you have the idea of I exist, but without thoughts. So there are no thoughts, but you do have the consciousness, the I consciousness, I exist. This is the 4th state, also known as the Turiya state.
And next is the 5th state. Swami shares about the 5th state, that is Turiyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive. You can move anything you want. So here, not only you are in the space of that super consciousness, you are actually manifesting it. You can manifest anything you want. You can move anything you want. You are very much alive.
So let us gather a pen and paper and let us represent these 5 states of consciousness as a table. So once again, number 1, with thoughts, with the idea of I exist, I consciousness, that is the state called thinking or waking state, Jagrat state. With thoughts, but without the idea that I exist, and that is called the dream state or the swapna. Where neither the idea of I exist nor the idea of thoughts exist, and that is called the deep sleep or Sushupti state. And the idea, with the idea of I exist, but without thoughts, which is the Turiya state, the 4th state of consciousness. And of course, the 5th state that is beyond Turiya, which means not only you're awake, but you're also alive and you can move anything that you want. So we'll be displaying this slide for you, requesting everyone gather a pen and paper and start penning down, start representing these as a table. So the 5 states of consciousness, the first 4 plus the 5th Turiya Tita, which is beyond Turiya, beyond the 4th state. So we'll be entering into this shortly. So let us begin. If you have any questions on this, you can let us know. Let's go ahead.
Yes. So once you have penned down all these 5 states of consciousness, understand how we transition every single day from the waking state, the Jagra state, to sleep state, which is the dream state, and then we move to the deep sleep state. So these 3 states we generally we go through, we experience. Even though deep sleep state is quite unconscious, we don't even know. We go into it, but every day, but we don't even know. But we feel when we go into it, when we feel rejuvenated, we feel fresh after waking up. Then surely we had the deep sleep state, which is the Shushupti state. After that, because that is from the consciousness, even though we don't have that I consciousness, we feel refreshed, we feel rejuvenated. So these 3 states, I share that these three states we go through every day. But the 4th state, Tuya, is rarely few people experience in their lifetime. The whole effort of Swamiji is to give the glimpse of this states of consciousness. So as you go through this program throughout the day, Swamiji will be giving you this experience of the 4th state. And 5th state, as Swamiji mentions, where not only you are awake, you are alive, and you can move anything you want. The Turyatita state. All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into Kriya. A Kriya for Jathara Agni for digestion. So as most of you know that our stomach has that fire, the Agni. Agni means the fire. And that Agni is called as Jathara Agni in Sanskrit. And that is responsible for the digestion in our body, even all the even the energy in the body. So when your Jathara Agni is more, your digestion and your digestion will be much more, your digestion system will be much more good. You will be able to digest the food, not only food, but even you'll be energetic. In so many ways, this reflects in your life. So we'll be entering into this Kriya, especially in this age where the lifestyle has become such, people are suffering from so much of, whether it is diabetes or so many stomach problems, Jatra Agni has become very low. So this Kriya is Swamiji is giving to increase, activate the Jatra Agni in all of us. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this guided Kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Jatra Agni.
So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagardi Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam yata adarau hinayakah sarvesham yoga tantranam tata darohi kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam dharayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Soham Hamsam 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 Hamsam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya Dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hata sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can, and release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hrim. put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrankedu samabhyasya suryange punarapyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddaihi pradarshitaha maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death, especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day. Never there will be abortion. Every day pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day she should be able to do this, so that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee, anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavarta klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Kaditeyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaran ranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvor antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, welcome back. So there was a wonderful prayer that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has taken us in on the Jataragni, the fire inside our stomach. So this helps for digestion. So as we've spoken about this already, this helps for your digestion. So whenever you have some issues with digestion, you can come back and do this here, and it will help you with digestion, get the digestion system working well again. So next we're going to move into the power manifestation segment once again. Just before we go ahead, I'd just like to welcome Karan Raghu, Nithyananda, good to have you with us, Saya. Nithyananda, and yes, all right. So let us all, requesting everyone to please come back on camera. So we have Shamin Musma, we have Matthew Vaiskar Aya, we have Wenchi Shin Aya, we have Ma Mr. Gunya, and we have Atma Jyotikananda Aya, and Professor Ma Magdalena. Thank you for coming back on camera, Ma. So requesting everyone, please come back on camera. Let us get ready for the power manifestation. So once again, today's power is the power of remote scanning. We will once again have ourselves, the acharyas, will once again have some objects in front of us. And through the power of remote scanning yourselves, the participants will be getting the information, downloading the information directly from the cosmos, from your connection to Paramashiva, your connection to Swamiji himself. You would be getting the information about the objects that we have in front of us. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. The inner space is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. This is the Anandakanda, the inner space, the space that Swami has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. From the powerful cognition, powerful understanding that we are Paramashiva. The Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swami has given us, is just that. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In eternal bliss, we are Paramashiva, reminding us of our divine self. So let us connect deeply in our inner space. Let's get ready for this power manifestation. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from that space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote scanning, scanning the objects in front of the acharyas. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes. If you are in the middle of chanting the Mahavakya, you can finish and slowly open your eyes.
Great, fantastic. So now let's have a quick moment where we share what Paramashiva revealed to you. When we sit in manifestation, Paramashiva reveals, manifests in our inner space, manifests the power of remote vision, and reveals to us what was being kept by the acharyas. When you hold that intention to manifest the power of remote vision, he simply manifests that power. The Mahavakya is so potent, powerful, that just by chanting the Mahavakya, we are immediately transported to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. So let's have a quick moment of sharing. Ma Magdalena, Ma Nistraigunya, Shermaine Muse, Matthew Vaiskar Aya, Weng Chi Kshin, Sri Atma Jyotikananda, and so many more participating, joining us from YouTube. So just let us know what Paramashiva revealed to you. Do not bother whether it was right or wrong, or it was maybe different from what is being shown. What if there is a mistake? It is Paramashiva manifesting. It is Paramashiva showing us through the power of remote vision what is happening, what is going on. We just have a response from Magdalena Ma saying piano crystal holder for Shivalingam, Rudrakshamala, and broken small building. Okay, beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing that. Fantastic that you were able to sit in manifestation, sit in oneness with Paramashiva. The revelation and how these objects are revealed to you and how you are receiving it is definitely, yes, cause for celebration. But beyond all that, you manifest Paramashiva in your inner space, in your inner being. That's the most beautiful, the ultimate experience that you can have. So fantastic. That is awesome. Go ahead and celebrate.
So I have Ma Nistragunya that shares, I saw glasses like for vision, but it was so funny because I saw in my eyes window, cat wearing glasses. And Swamiji teach also. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Thank you so much for sharing, Ma.
I haven't seen cats wearing glasses, but
or
you
a
never
red
know.
scarf.
And red scarf, yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Beautiful, Ma. Thank you. Thank you both for sharing. And we'll just, while we are waiting for others to share as well, let's just bring, or rather we'll show the objects that were in front of the acharyas.
Yes, so first of all, we have a Rudrakshmana. So you can see the Rudrakshmana and with Swamiji's dollar on it. So this is the first object that we have. And the second object we had in front of us was just a plastic bag, a plastic resealable bag. So just empty bag, plastic resealable bag, just for something different. All right. So now let us have a look. See, because we spoke about this in the previous round as well. We are sitting in front of we have a whole room in front of us, and Magdalena was sharing a crystal holder for Shivalingam. And yes, that is one thing that I have. It is in front of us. It is from our position, it is in front of us. It's not what we had displayed here, but Paramashiva reveals a lot more details than what we can share with what we have in front of us here. And yes, I have a crystal holder for the Shivalingam that is part of my my puja set. So yes. And Rudrakshmana, you've definitely seen the Rudrakshmana. This is the Rudrakshmana that we had in front of you. Now, broken small building, the area in which we are in, there are some houses that are still under construction. So you might have seen that as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting. We have Ma Nistragunya that says, saw glasses like for vision, but was also funny because I saw in my eyes window, cat wearing glasses. So yes, Ma. So in terms of the glasses and the window, Ma, I have a pair of glasses in front of me in the same region where my puja set is, that are right next to a window. So I don't know where the cat came in. Maybe there's some cat that snuck in, but Yes, definitely have the glasses and right next to a window, Ma. And yes, so beautiful sharing, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing. And of course, so Swamiji's picture also. So as we can see, we have the Swamiji's dollar on the Rudraksha Mala. So that's definitely there as well, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing and congratulations for manifesting. So beautiful, beautiful sharing from both participants. So yes, so as we can see, the more and more we practice, the more and more the more information we get, the more correct our manifestation becomes, the more correct our revelations become, because it is through practice. It is the practice of connecting to the divine, and the more and more we acknowledge that we are divine beings, the more and more we acknowledge this connection, the wider the flow of the manifestation becomes. So when we sit with the intention to connect to the divine manifests to us, the more and more we practice this, it's like a river becoming wider and wider with more and more energy, more and more consciousness that is manifesting to us. So yes, congratulations to both of you. You have done a wonderful, wonderful job for this power manifestation. All right, so with that, we move on to the next segment, which is once again another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is on the physical body layer. So we have discussed about the different, the three different bodies that we have, and we also had a look at the four states of consciousness. Now we are having a look at the physical body layer. So from the three bodies, the physical body. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, requesting everyone, let's come to the space of listening. And let us get ready for this revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the physical layer.
Yes, let us come back to that space of listening. Sit comfortably, head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes.
Sorry, maybe I'm fighting with words, but then without I means there is no consciousness in that stage at all.
You just imagine that night time there is no sun at all. Can you say in the night time there is no sun?
No, we cannot say that. But the sun is there. We can't see.
Sun is there. We can't see. Same way, the consciousness is there. We can't see.
That's the without I.
That is what I say without I for the sake of your understanding. We can't say, there is no space where there is no I. There is, in a way, you can say, there is no time where there is no sun. There is no time when there is no sun. But we say, the night time there is no sun. Just like that, for the sake of your understanding, I like to use that word, without I.
Swami, we can say unconditioned I. We can say in that state.
No, again, the conditioned, unconditioned I means, you start thinking that you need to, as if uncondition the I. There is no need to uncondition the I. You need to uncondition the thoughts, that's all. I wanted to use such a safe words so that you can understand the process is also a simple process. If you use the wrong words, then you will start thinking about the process. Oh, it's a big. The process is not too big. Finished?
So the blank space on the chart is talking about
Samadhi.
That's the blank space.
Super consciousness. Let me explain about the physical body. Enough, don't take notes. If you take, the moment you bend for the notes, I stop speaking. After every session's gap, you can take notes. about the food, ahara, few things. I'm just going to give a few tips step by step. I'm not going to give you rules. Don't have any rules in your life. If you have, the moment you start having rules, immediately you start hating the rules. Any rule, you will start hating. Never have any rule. Have only understandings. I have seen many guys suffering more because of the guilt they have eaten wrong food. The wrong food itself, the food itself wouldn't have created any problem. But the guilt would have created lot more problem. Once in a while, somewhere you go to some party and drink or smoke and come away. The drinking and smoking itself wouldn't have caused so much of problem. But this guilt would have created more trouble. Of course, I am not encouraging go around and drink or do whatever you want. I am not encouraging that. But I am telling you, don't create too much of guilt in your being. Don't create much rules. Even in your day-to-day life. Yesterday I was telling, I was not explaining on that because I was speaking in the temple. So I do not want to. Now I can explain. I have seen many people who create the regular routine of doing puja. In the first beginning, when you started doing puja, you must have felt some ecstasy, joy, some enthusiasm. When you start every day as a regular routine, in a month or two, it will become a dead routine. Afterwards, for next month, if you have fear, out of fear, you will be continuing. And after that, you will be just waiting when I will finish the puja and come out. When I will finish the puja and escape from the room. And if you want to see the greatest atheist, go and see the priests, the temple priests. Because every day they are touching the vigraha, they are touching that idol and cleaning, doing worship. You can see they will be the greatest atheists. They will never have faith or love. Because the moment you make something as rule, you can see you spoil the whole thing. Whole joy is spoiled. Whole love is spoiled. The moment you make something as a rule, the whole thing is lost. The whole idea is lost. So don't make as a rules. Make these few things as a understanding. So make these few things as understanding about your life. Let me give the few understandings about food. Don't take any food which can make your logic imbalance, which can make you lose your consciousness. Means alcohol, drugs, and the food which makes you continuously feel sleepy, lethargic. That's all. No other rule. That's all. Only these two rules, which makes your consciousness dull. Don't allow those things inside your system. For example, what for you are eating? Tell me. What for you are eating? To live. For energy. After eating the food, if you feel dull and lethargic, feeling like going and sleeping, what it means? Overeating or wrong food? Overeating,
Sugar.
overeating or wrong food. So, don't allow the food inside your system which immediately makes you feel like sleeping. Basic thing. There is no need for anything else. The second thing, when you eat, don't entertain restlessness in your being, and don't eat the food cooked by the people who are restless by themselves. Here comes little difficulty. Here comes little difficulty. First thing, in understanding and in practicing. First, let us understand why. There is a beautiful saying from an enlightened master. When you cook, don't think you put only your ingredients you put your thoughts also and cook. Your thoughts are also added when you cook. When you cook, your thoughts are also added. That's the important thing you need to notice. And there's one more thing, beautiful thing. A Zen story. A king goes to a master and asks the master, Master, I know that you are always living in joy and ecstasy and bliss. You are so alive, bubbling. What is the reason? What is the technique you practice? Please guide us. Please teach us. Master said, technique. I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. That's all. The king cannot understand. What are you talking? What do you mean by it? Master says, I eat when I eat. I sleep when I sleep. Do you do that? King says, yes, everyone does. When we eat, we eat. When we sleep, we sleep. Master says, no. Look when you eat. The time of your eating only, you will start doing all sorts of brooding over about the past, planning for the future. You will be either worrying about the future or worrying about the past. You never eat relating to the food. Relating to the food is one of the important things because the food is going to become part of your being. You are going to eat. It is going to become just part of your being. It is going to become your own self. But you never bother, you never care to relate with the food. First thing, eating with the hand itself is a technique to relate with the food. Eating with the hand is a wonderful way to relate with the food. Eating with, not only that, there are 10 energy centers in your both hands. The fingers, tip of the fingers. 10 energy centers. Those 10 energy centers make your body adjusted or prepares your body to the food when you touch the food. When you touch the food actually, even if the person who is having wrong thoughts, even if he cooks, even if there are wrong thoughts in the food, it will be cleansed. Food will be prepared. The energy of the food will be adjusted for your own body energy. So instead of touching the food directly by mouth, touch it by hand. According to me, wash both hands and put both hands and eat through both hands. You may ask, what are you teaching, Swamiji? But you do not know. You do not know the value of it. Only when you know the consciousness or a spiritual background, you will understand. In Zen, if you are taking a cup of tea, you are supposed to hold the cup of tea with whole hand, both hands. And all the 10 fingertips has to touch the cup. Then only you are allowed to drink. Then only you are allowed to drink. And not only that, you do not know consciously how much makes the difference. Try today, just try today. Wash your hands thoroughly. Put both your hands and feel the food and take the food little by little and put the food in the mouth and nicely enjoy, relish, deeply enjoy and swallow. Don't just grab the food. If you grab the food, you do not even know the quantity. And it will go inside so much, you will not even know the quantity. See, when I say, this all looks very simple. But eating is the habit, your basic habit. Everyday activity. One more thing, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time to do meditation, I don't have time to do dhyana, I don't have time to do puja. I tell them, don't bother at all. Just convert your eating into meditation, that's enough. If you practice these few basic things, the very eating itself will become meditation. The very eating will become meditation. You can't say, I don't have time to eat. Do you say? You eat properly. So, instead of saying, I don't have time to meditate, convert the eating into meditation. Let the eating itself become a meditation. Start eating in a very meditative way. Put both hands and, if possible, sit with closed eyes for 1 or 2 minutes and don't bother about any other work. First, don't watch TV or don't do anything else when you eat. Put both hands. Feel almost you are praying. Be in the mood of prayer. Be in the same mood of meditation and start putting the food inside your body. You will see your whole being is totally different. And not only that, your body will automatically inform you when to stop. At particular time you will stop. You will never overeat. No animal suffers the obesity. We are the only animal who suffer obesity problem. Have you seen any animal suffering obesity problem? In India, cows will be tied just near the straw. Straw will be 24 hours it will be available to them. But they will never overeat. They never suffer overeating. If 1 or 2 animals overeat means maybe a habit from you. They picked up from us. You are keeping the pet food always for the dogs. Have you seen any dog overeating? Yes, you have seen, it means you are training them. You have trained them. And you see, now I am surprised. The pet animals here, they catch cold. In India, I have never seen any animal catching cold. I have never seen. Here, because too much when you take care, it becomes almost like you. All the attitudes of human beings are picked up by the pet animals. No wild animals catches cold. No wild animals suffer so much of disease like pet animals. These poor guys, because you are giving food, they take your mental setup also. They pick up your mental setup. They pick up your attitude, your lifestyle, your everything, and it suffers. I have not seen any wild animal suffering the loneliness, but all pet animals suffer loneliness. Leave them alone and go. So, they pick up your attitude. That is the reason they may be overeating. Not by nature. Anyhow, understand these few things about eating. Just avoid the food which creates lethargic feeling and the imbalance of consciousness. Next, try to eat with the present moment. About the sleep, few things. 2 kinds of people are there in the planet Earth. One is called sun-oriented. Another one is moon-oriented. People who are moon-oriented, they can remain awake even till late night. Till early morning, they can be fresh, energetic, alive. But early morning, they can't be active. They need sleep. They must sleep early morning, around 4 to 6. And there is another group which has to go to bed early. But the early morning they can be alive, fresh, active. The early morning, if you are alive, active, you are sun-oriented. In the night, if you are alive and active, you are moon-oriented. Identify yourself, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented, Chandramani or Sauramani. Identify yourself. If you are sun-oriented, never miss the 10 to 12, that time. If you are moon-oriented, never miss the 4 to 6, that time. And now I understand. Hari is telling only 2 hours.
No, I said I get both.
You see, I ask people whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani. Swamiji, I feel both the time. Then you are Avamani. Then it is Avamana. Chandramana or Sauramana or Avamana. Avamana means bad, shame on you. See, the modern day psychologists, they are proving for a healthy man, 2 to 3 hours sleep is more than enough. But they are making a condition. At particular 2 hours of your sleeping time, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. Your body temperature falls down 2 degrees. If you can identify that 2 hours and sleep, you will never fall sick. You will never fall sick. And I want to tell you one important thing. Don't take up any job. Don't take up any work which disturbs your that 2 hours. If you are a Chandramani, if you are a moon oriented, early morning 4 to 6 is the time you are supposed to sleep. If you are sun oriented, 10 to 12 is the time to sleep. Please don't miss that 2 hours. Don't take up any job because it's a question of your life. The sleep and food is question of your life. Don't take up any job. Don't sit and watch movie. Of course, golf can't be played in the night. No?
If it's being played in the other side of the world, yeah.
Anyhow, golf is never played in the night.
No.
Because such a big area cannot be lit. That's good. Anyhow. So never do anything in that time. First thing, identify whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani. Whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented. Identify. Identifying is very simple. 3 days try this and try that. And with which process you are more fresh, you are that. That's all. And both gives you dullness means only God has to save you. Go immediately. Pray to God. Always one thing makes you feel more fresh, more alive. One more thing, never take any decision in the opposite time. One important thing I want you to know, just like female having periods, male also has got periods. Male also has got their own periods. The problem is they are so insensitive, they can't understand. For male, it is every 27 hours. For female, every 27 days. For male, every 27 hours. Every 27 hours, 3 hours they fall in low mood and come out. That 3 hours, if you take any decision, it will be failure. It will be failure. If you are sun-oriented guy, never decide anything in that moon-oriented time, that 10 to 12. If you are a moon-oriented guy, never decide anything in the time of sun orientation, that morning 4 to 6. These are all subtle but highly powerful tips. Understand? Very subtle. It may look very simple, but you do not know the way in which your whole existence is going. And I want you to know the power of sun and moon on your body, on your system. Then you will understand. Whenever the Purnima and Amavasya happens, the ocean starts. Purnima Amavasya means full moon and new moon day. Full moon and new moon day. You understand? And I request you one thing. Whenever I use some Sanskrit terms, I don't give English translation. Please ask me. Don't just wait. Sometimes I am so habituated to speaking to the Indian crowd, I forget to give the English translation. So, immediately stop and ask me. Never think I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like. If you don't, you will be. So, new moon day and full moon day, you can see ocean will create big waves. There will be big waves. High tide in the ocean. Why? Always the pull of the moon makes the salt water aggravate. Salt water gets aggravated by the moon's energy. In your body also, 80% is salt water. Your body also gets aggravated. Have you heard? There is a understanding. The half-mad people, they will become full on the Purnima and Amavasya day, and full moon and new moon day. Have you heard of this? Huh? Oh, in the full moon and new moon day. One more important thing you need to understand. Mad people are called lunatics, lunar and lunatics, because their mind goes up, comes down along with lunar. Lunar and lunatics. Lunar means the sun. Moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Aditi is laughing? Any question? Niti has got some question? You remember? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. And one important thing, Nile river is worshipped as a god by these Egyptians, Egyptian kings. They worship Nile river as a god. Nile river is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know, there is a recorded history of Nile river for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record, clear record, written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on that water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing. You can understand, based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse, the solar eclipse, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on the astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of the lunar, all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view, not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view. We can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is wrong call? When flood will come and when flood will not come. We have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented, and arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket. Never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally, you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means, if you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? You have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting. It is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. We don't live throughout the body. Understand one important thing. You don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate that portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, you start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problems? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating that part of the body also. You start hating that part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's even though a little awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an NSP. She stays in America only, in America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years, she herself is a person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one we bring it out and I explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. And just yesterday I read yesterday, day before yesterday, I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4 is too much. 25%. And it's recorded. Only recorded thing, not unrecorded. I do not know how many come out and open it. It's recorded. Anyhow, she, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful to take the guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable. It took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, inside she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear, in 10 days the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, it has disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give the solid proof. Because it's such an important incident, you all need to understand that how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, that tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There is an understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. How the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other. How the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. And this lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or she studied Ayurveda, because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she is a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Our researches, our findings she's recording, I am shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. And exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. And exact remedy for it. the unchanging or changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup only, we call it mantra. Mantra or syllables. Now, I want you to understand one important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness, low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get a headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look something new. The same way, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible, without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain. Just look and see what is happening. You will feel very clearly, slowly, the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. Suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head. It's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasa car. Kantasa car. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make the car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy, I somehow put my hand in the car door when they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught. It started just swelling. When I'm seeing just it is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, these, that. I said, wait, nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it is moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly the gush of energy only, you call it as pain. The repairing work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see the maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop and the stop symbol, no? Just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way body says, I am doing a maintenance work here. Please wait, don't come. Don't move, cooperate. That's the same symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally, it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I am not telling you to do the same thing. I am telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you. An important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the energy clots and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible to speak step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clots which is created in you will be released. The energy clots will be released. And second thing, we will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. Pressurize or tense as if that portion will burst. As if that portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe we are going to come. This is the second step, is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air and directly it relates with the existence. That is why in India yogis, they sit under the underground for 2 years, 3 years. I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food nor water or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? He said, we don't know, Swamiji. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. Then I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutra is this technique, Swamiji. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, It is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand? A plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique, you are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? Important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale. Step by step, part by part. Visualize. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole, through hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence. Two-step, first step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. And first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. which you need to understand. Tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international.
Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji, that's all. It means more than that there is no words. All right, let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name? Jackie. Okay.
You mentioned earlier something about like a pressure valve, letting off the steam. I think of it as processing.
That's right. Cynthia. I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming, that's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming, night dreaming. How it comes? Any of your idea about dream? How it comes, why it comes, what it is?
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Okay. Swarnapuri.
Something subconsciously you are thinking about something. Sleep stages, comes back at you.
Sunita. Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Something from Hari? Hari wants to tell something.
Oh,
No, your hands are raised.
dreams for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you worried, think that's carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. If you can remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is a dream.
What is 4 color mean?
When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw. If you remember vividly, including the colors, if you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? If you see a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of the animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear, it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is two color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put this red clothes. This is the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are in unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the four colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize four colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, what is exactly dreams? I am talking about the dreams which are two colors, not four colors. Tell me about the two color dreams.
I experienced a long time ago when I was carrying something, third month. I saw Nagaraju long time around the morning, 4 o'clock.
So you saw in the four color?
No. Black and white.
Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I am telling, tell me why and what is your idea or insight about the dreams?
Is there a continuation of the inner chattering of the mind?
Okay. That's a wonderful insight. Then something from...
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or something comes at the morning.
That also comes.
Whatever bothers you in the day.
Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. Two color dream divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a four color. You will remember vividly.
Why is it sometimes I've had dreams and it's like they would foretell the future or something, but they were in black and white.
They will be in black and white.
Yeah.
It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams, and not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctors first said, person cannot be alive without dreams only. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any machineries, I invite, you are welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they were shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you, from my own authority, because I have crashed the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then somewhere it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that day itself I thought. You don't bother about all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility, and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally, what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, and if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand, all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it is a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight, this waking. If you can actually analyze and understand this dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success, you will never bother, you will never be touched, because you will know. Generally, we only play both games, man. You create reasons for your failures and you create reasons for your success. And which is more, that wins. Finally you think, oh, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time, you invite disease. And not only we invite, we send email, telegram, and telephone call, leave voicemail message. And finally, even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, and the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly I thought that Jackie is going to come. But now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. You see, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously. But we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. And now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, if you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the super consciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the samadhi state, from Turiya. Some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just oscillation of causal. It is not the oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, recollect whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother. Go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day if you remember, that's enough. Third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day. Only yesterday dreams, today. Actually, the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards, you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise, it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory after night time also, you will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear. That's all. If you want something to happen in some way, and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting for maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, in the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji, and telling, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days, people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. Water is allowed without even drinking juice or milk. Just by water. If that kind of fasting means, immediately you will have a dream. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see, will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same way, if you don't want something to happen, the desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam. Even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream that as if that person came to know, and as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires. I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires, which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates an attract feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly, or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity. And nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will have a shoulder pain. Any of you have experienced this? You will have a shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just by the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you have experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say, wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and that, all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is a dream, you are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is, we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand this is a psychodrama, all your investments, all what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all you are running is just to make few cars and few bungalows and to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama. What will happen? There is a beautiful saying by this Bertrand Russell. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams. But please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell? This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, why I am an atheist, why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what for I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there is nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy. I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the householder life. You can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are bending this. I thought. Or you can?
Maybe I will.
Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable. You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much comfortably.
They have expertise in moving their husband's body.
So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's an intelligence. I am praising you, ma.
Maybe it's a concentration. We concentrate a lot of the efficiency.
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without moving, without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I am in a way praising you. Don't worry.
It's not laziness. Then it's not laziness.
Then what other names you want to give?
Well, how can you do it in the least amount of time or, things like that. But it's not laziness.
You see, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body and just sit. You can see in my room, I'll be just sitting and doing the whole thing. I'll have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know we can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. He was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of course, don't think I am not feeling. I am feeling. Don't think I am not feeling compassionate. I'm insensitive. I am feeling, but I am worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight. One Zen master, early morning he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Hey, you are enlightened man, why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, no, I dreamt as if I have become butterfly. This guy said, what is that? It's ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that? This guy says, no. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong?
I can't prove it's wrong.
You are really intelligent. You escaped. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you are seeing in 4 colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that, how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in 4 colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the 4 color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes.
Well, every day I wake up and I'm me, and then one time I dream I'm a butterfly.
Now please understand, every time you wake up, you say you are you. Okay, no, nothing wrong. You are you only. I am not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right? Yes. Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you are dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Am I right? Time-space relationship. So, the time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing, if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable, even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the thought number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, the dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time. So, time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 years, for them it is only one day. For us, if it is a yuga, for them it is only one day. It is the space in which you live. There you have a different time. Which space you are living, there, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta, they say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the Avastatraya means the three states, you are liberated, nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings if you just understand these three concepts deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually. I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about these three states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper level. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop? No. You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally. Yeah. This you know solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless that person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this, as if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this Avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly and have the courage to go behind this truth. You will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. Now really I tell you, these few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated, man. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your svabhava. It is just a small nut. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using your mind, using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all these questions? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it.
Not lethargic, I think it's the understanding power is not there.
No, ma, there is no need to say understanding power. See, understanding power means whatever words I utter, have understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding.
That's what I'm saying.
There is, you see one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I am simply opening the things. I am cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere it is not clicking. That's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies. That is enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical. They are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there is a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously, you do such a kind of activities, you do this kind of deeds, which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
No, Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have a disease.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with the smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites.
That's what.
Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made it to us.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time for
maybe
us to.
My mom fed me that, and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves and create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be. You may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm embark. So what you're saying is that all suffering comes from misunderstanding?
Yes. And not only that, if you go a little more deeper, I have learned to the deep of my mind, I tell you from my own authority, suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering.
Are you saying suffering is illusion?
No, I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I am not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking, I went to that forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I am here. There's a small story about the cannibals. The South African cannibals, the president of cannibals, wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, they are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered that hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made a hut. Actually, next day itself they removed this old hut. Again they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? Just to pay. What it means? Why? I asked their president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned the whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in the nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated and even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized, if you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. You start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And when you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of that words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, they hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you are having rose in your hand, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burnt, when they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand. Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body.
We will analyze what is dream, how it comes.
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How, why, any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand what he said is truth. The certain type of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. If you just fast for 3 days, some vrata do, you will have a good feast in the dreams. You will have the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insights about their dreams? Why? Any idea? Any special idea about the dreams? You are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer. Why? Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing. And whatever you are thinking about, it will give you your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true. And sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake or I will be in the middle of the dream or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished. I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream, you will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress, your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released, the pressure is in a manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you suppress the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream. Next thing, we are all bothered out to find out right dream or wrong dream. An important thing you need to understand, any dream, if you can remember it with 4 colors, it is not dream, it is a vision. Every morning when you remember, if you can remember in colors, see, this is a very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear, it is a vision. But if it is just 2 color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is the usual dream. It is the usual just dream.
So what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can do. Some person.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with 4 color, it is not from subconscious. It is a ray of light from superconscious. If it is just 2 color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe, are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of the other things. Are you able to see? Are you able to remember just like this 4 color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the.
Do the visions always have to make sense? Because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not. But my dreams don't really make.
If it is 4 color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it's just steam going out. Extra steam is getting, you need to less dream. You need to dream less. It is just actually, when the steam is too much, if the too much suppression is there of fear and the dream, there is an automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve, which opens and releases the steam. And automatically, you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
There is no other significance except this 4 color and 2 color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we just ignore them as.
Simply ignore.
Because people say when your dreams are falling makes some sense or something like.
No, none of them got any sense.
People who never dream, they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering 4 color and 2 color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply, and if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. You will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
Actually, something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked like this. When the subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness, even when you are sitting, you will be just taking the legs. All these problems start happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as uninvited guest. Many times, the subtle body just walks into these two bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. See, sometimes you will have a nightmare, get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters into the causal body after some time. If it enters into the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling, you will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these two bodies, it creates this type of problems.
Settling up here, and when I got home, I thought I should be able to fall asleep well. But instead, I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this. I couldn't sleep all night, even though it was so late. And I was so tired from, working a long day.
Standing up.
You have done ASP?
Mm-hmm.
In the ASP, I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again the second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. It has to be done. I cannot use the excuse that I have to do. When you see, when you have the excuse, oh dear, Santa, Shantipai, I'll come tomorrow, Santa Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. Then first layer energy over. But when you desire, no, I will do something. I have to do. Then actually, it's second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleep.
What about the recurring dreams that come back? Come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. They have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means a suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
And even anytime, the subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like, what are the some things that cause them?
Suppressed, that's the one to see that suppression, suppressed desire and the fear. If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restless.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
if some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
In the peak of greed, in the peak of desire, and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on. I was seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. They come and compare, oh, and you come.
why some dreams come true, some don't come true.
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth color, it will come true. Otherwise, it won't come true. It will never come true. Any two-color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams. Yes.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is what. You see, that's what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are out. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best, and you say that will bring you back?
That is what. When you live totally, your greed comes to maximum. Then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out. We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. Let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear, which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment when the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body, deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is why That is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep continuously. You will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here, all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. The guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience the total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Anytime suddenly super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Anytime super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you. You keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dream. If it is poor color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just two color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. Two color, black and white. Then be very clear, it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even two color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep. That's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These two dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these four colored dreams has got some meaning in your life. These four colored dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our core state, if we can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into superconsciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole 3 state, there is only one thing. There is only one borderline which creates all these 4 states. An important thing. The 4th state is not created by 2 lines. No, it is created by just 1 line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level. Above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only 1 line, only 1 portion. When it is inserted, it creates all the 4 level. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become super conscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these two are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Agnya Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. If you relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha, is the area where Anandagandha Chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call Of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandhan. It's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anagata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. When you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here, if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps. If I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, its distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandagandha, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. Some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you. here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I'm surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here. Ask the next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I, not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear. Animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it, who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't get it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself. No worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always to not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. Our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
It is 4 colors.
She says, no, illusions, it is not an illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color on illusion. It can not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic. Just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here. Just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana in Upanishads. They speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4-dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a simha sopana. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in the waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives? And can you tell us about them? I've already spoken about my past life. There's a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth. Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in uncommon questions to uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it's very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now and all the tantric masters at least available now are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. You see unusual things. I see only the usual things. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it a little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. The second part you will lie down. First part you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. The second part you will lie down. First part you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body.
Yes, welcome back.
About revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll just take one moment to reflect on all the cosmic truths that we have received and how you internalize them. What was your takeaway from this? Let's have a quick moment of sharing. Powerful revelations about the physical body, how the physical body manifests, and also the process, the meditation that Swamiji took us through. Now we're looking at multiple cosmic truths that were revealed today. So many powerful cognitions. There is now enter into internalizing, understanding deeply, and making these truths as part of our lives, making them as the decision-making platform out of which all our decisions, our thinking, everything is based on. So let us start internalizing these truths. The first thing that we need to understand is that the reality is just a dream. We are not the eyes. The two eyes that we have, we are not the eyes, but the eyes are just an instrument. Many times we can see, but our eyes may be open, but we are not seeing. We're not even registering the scene, whatever is going on, whatever we are seeing, we are not registering it. Our eyes are open. The information is being passed in, but we are not actually seeing. Just when we remember, we are seeing through the eyes. If we look through the eyes, suddenly you'll see that you are witnessing everything. It's a powerful exercise, a powerful process. Just understanding that we are seeing through the eyes. It gives us a step back. We get to understand, we get to see, we get to realize that we are the witness seeing through the eyes. When we step back and realize we are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention becomes on the seer, the person who is the witness. That is innocence. Innocence means having a clear understanding. Whatever we see in the outer world is made of the same stuff out of which our dreams are also made.
Yes. So let us get on to a couple of steps. We will be entering into the synchronization exercise. The first thing is getting the idea that what we see is a dream. So understanding everything that we see is a dream. So that's the first step. The next step is having the Shakti, the energy to change the dream. So that's step number 2. Step number 3 is the buddhi, the intelligence to know that it is a dream, and so there is no need to change it. An important truth that we should all know is that dreams are made of the same stuff of which the waking world is made of. So Swamiji briefly let us know. With the examples, give a few examples in terms of this. Whatever our real world, waking world is made of, the dreams are made of the same stuff, and vice versa. Whatever the dreams are made of, the real world, what we call the real world, the waking world, is made of the same stuff. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that if we think our dreams are ordinary, then our world is also ordinary. And if we think that the world, the waking state is ordinary, same with the dreams. But if we think this world, the waking world is a reality for us, then dreams are also a reality. It is made from the same stuff. It comes from the same place, from our consciousness. So if we think the world is some kind of a reality for us, the dreams are also a reality. How we can change dreams, we can also change reality. Understanding this will give us the energy to make our dreams into reality. And it will give us the intelligence to understand whatever we think as reality is nothing but one more dream. So let us sit back and let us start to internalize this. So first, understanding, getting the idea that what we see is a dream. Next, having the Shakti, the intelligence, the energy to change them. And third is having the buddhi, the intelligence, to know that it is a dream and there is no need to change it. So I'll display a slide for you all. Let us take some time to just internalize this, to understand this truth and understand what that means. What does that mean? If it is all a dream, what does that mean to you? What does that mean to your entire life? Let us ask these deep questions and just postulate what would I be able to do if my dreams and my reality are the same? So let's begin. Yes, you can relax now. And go ahead and share. So, like all participants, to take a moment and share with us in terms of these questions that we have asked ourselves. If reality is just another dream, if the dream is a reality, what does that mean for us? We'd just like to take a moment and also welcome Ma Stephanie Dieters, who has joined us, Nithyananda, and also Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda. Good to have you both with us. So once again, requesting everyone to take a moment and share with us these deep thoughts, deep contemplations in terms of what does that mean to us if reality is just a dream, if dream is another reality. So please go ahead and share. And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat. Please go ahead and share.
Yes, while we are still in the process of sharing, let us enter into the next session. If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. And wrap up, we'll be entering into a power manifestation session, the power of scanning objects in the other room. In this case, we will actually be, the acharyas will be displaying or keeping objects in front of them through the power of Paramashiva. Manifesting the power of Paramashiva, you will be seeing the object and Paramashiva will be revealing the object to you. So let us quickly sit back comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Let us sit comfortably. Hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva, manifest the power of remote vision. Hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva through you, to manifest the power of remote vision, scanning an object which is not near you. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his form, the form that you connect with most. When you visualize, when you remember, you invoke his presence in your inner space. Sit comfortably. Hold the intention to manifest the power of remote vision. Hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva. Manifest the power of remote vision. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely, again and again bringing us back to that same space of oneness with Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda continue to chant intensely and hold the intention to manifest the power of remote vision. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, let's relax and open our eyes. That's fantastic. Let's have a quick moment of sharing. What did Paramashiva reveal to you? The Acharyas had two items in front of us. So let's have a quick moment of sharing what Paramashiva revealed to you when you had that moment of oneness, holding the intention to manifest the power of remote vision. And Jeremy Aya is saying kumkum and a circle like a ring. Okay, fantastic. Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing that. Let's hear from the others as well. We have Ma Yoga Srinitra Shakti, Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Shemaine Views, Matthew Vaiskaraya, Ma Wing Chi Shin, Ma Anandishwari. Let's have a quick moment of sharing before we show the items before in front of the Acharyas. Great.
Yes, so requesting everyone to please take a moment and share what was revealed to you. What are the objects in front of the Acharyas? Please go ahead. Just going to give a few more moments, chance for some more people to share. All right, so let's go to the reveal stage. So first of all, I have an Atmalinga. So it's my Atmalinga. So this is one of the objects that I have in front of me. It's very much round and has many concentric rings on it. And the second item that I had was a Rudrakshamala with Swamiji on there. So again, another round object. And we have a circle as well. So a couple of circles. We have this circle, we have this circle, and we also have lots of circles on here. And the Atmalinga itself, we have lots of circles.
Yes, the Sri Chakra is inscribed on the yantra, which becomes the Yantreshwara, holding the presence of Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Guru Shakti. And Ma Stephanie is sharing, I thought it was blindfold reading, but I saw like a lotus flower and then white. Beautiful. Actually, if you have seen the Sri Chakra, it actually has the petals all around it. The Sri Chakra, the Sri Yantra has the flower petals around it. Yes, yes, you have seen it. So it's definitely the flower is part of it. And then white, the crystal of the Sri Yantreshwara, the Atmalinga, is pure and clear. So that's probably what is being projected to you. Because, and also the pure Shakti, the white Shakti, or we can say the pure colorless Shakti is being depicted as the yes, ma, beautiful. Thank you for showing that up. Yes, fantastic. Great. So just take a moment and celebrate that Paramashiva manifested in you, and he manifested the power of remote vision. So this is beautiful. This is fantastic. And with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are manifesting the power of remote vision, manifesting Paramashiva. And just a reminder that this is not just for these sessions, but every moment of your life. Anything that you want at any point of the day, you can simply sit in that presence, sit in that oneness with Paramashiva, and ask Paramashiva to manifest whatever you want, and you will see that manifesting in your life, whatever it may be. Just like how you sat and had the intention to see what is there on the other side, have the intention to manifest whatever you want in your life, and you will see that manifesting. So every moment, every day is an opportunity for us to be in oneness with Paramashiva, to manifest Paramashiva and manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Great.
All right, so now let us enter into the next segment of our program for today. It is once again a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science to make the physical body strong, the physical layer strong. And just after that, we'll be going through a physical body meditation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably. Let us come to the space of listening and give our full awareness. And apologies for the technical glitch. Trigger happy. And give our full awareness, our full attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on these great secrets. Let's begin.
And if you allow the whole body to breathe, inhale and exhale, if you allow the whole body to take the prana in and release the Ashuddha prana out, you will have a different well-being. Different well-being. Now we are going to have the technique. It's a very simple technique. Whenever you find time in the house, even when you are driving, when you are sitting, when you are watching the movie, when you are watching the TV, when you are eating, try this meditation technique. Just allow the body to inhale the prana and exhale the Ashuddha prana. It's a simple technique now we will be doing. You will see immediately the whole body is refreshed. Whole body is flooded with energy. Actually, you are allowing your whole body to work in its own rhythm. See, when a child laughs, you can see the whole body will laugh. When child does anything, the whole body will be involved. Have you seen the child eating? In the left hand, right hand, applying the whole body. It eats. Anything, the whole body is involved. When it laughs, the whole body is involved. Started. Now it works properly, see. As long as it is held in the hand. Every inch of your body has got its own wisdom to take the prana shakti in. One more thing, prana does not mean air. Prana is not air. Prana is air energy. It can take in, breathe, inhale and exhale, not the air, but the energy. energy which you gain through the air. What are the reasons we don't breathe? First thing, we don't live throughout our body. Why we don't live throughout our body? 2-3 reasons, 2-3 main things. Why we don't live throughout our body? First reason, an important reason. The moment you start thinking somebody else's body is beautiful, you stop living inside your body totally. The moment you create a supermodel for you, if you are a male, you will have some actor, foolish fellows, photograph in your room and go on doing this. And wanted to look just like him. Go on dressing him like him. Dressing like him. If you are a female, you have some actors, Miss Universe or Miss World or something, continuously applying the lipstick just like her. Continuously painting the face like her, or continuously trying to dress like her. The moment you start thinking somebody is beautiful and you want to be that like that person, you stop living inside your body totally. Please understand. One more problem. Unless I move my hands, I don't speak. I speak more with the body language than with that. The moment you start thinking, I think you are all able to read here. The moment you start thinking that somebody else's body is beautiful than your body, you stop living through your body. You stop living inside your body. An important thing. I'll come later. Okay. The moment you start feeling somebody else's body is beautiful, you should look like somebody else, you stop living with the whole area of your body. Actually, look deeply. God is not an engineer to do mass production. God is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of you. He carves every one of you. He creates every one of you. If God is an engineer, then we can have mass production. But engineer fools, you can see. Only they can do the mass production. God is not an engineer. He never has got his own mold. Just forge, chop, chop, chop. No. God is a painter. God is an artist. Every one of you are painting from him. That is why you are unique and different. If you try to look like somebody, if you try to be like somebody, what you are trying to do? You try to create a copy. You think God is a fool. That's why he made me like this. He made her beautiful. Let me also look like her. Never think God is a fool. Everybody is unique. You are beautiful unto yourself. Where is the scale of beauty? Tell me. Where is the scale of beauty? No. You are beautiful unto yourself. Every individual is beautiful unto themselves. God is an artist. You can never improve upon his painting. The moment you want to improve upon his painting, the moment you want to do final touch upon his carving, the moment you want to do something more in his art, naturally you are in trouble. It is painted by him. It is carved by him. It is creation by him. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful unto yourself. The people who have the idea that I am not beautiful, she is only beautiful or he is only beautiful. I tell you one thing. Even falling in love with the opposite person is all right. If you are a male and if you fall in love with some actress, it's okay. But never fall in love with an actor. Because you will start chiseling your body, seeing him. You will try to have the same type of dress. You will try to have the same type of things which he is having. Never have a role model. Never have a role model body. Please be very clear. If you have the role model body, I can be sure you will never live happily with your body. Even if you have finished after 12 years of all foolish gym, you will find some corner, it's little lacking. You will find in one corner, something is lacking. You will try to chisel that corner. You are enough beautiful unto yourself. See, if you want to do gym and if you want to do yoga, exercise for your own health, that's perfectly all right. That's nothing wrong. But not for the sake of to look like somebody else. As long as you have an idea that somebody else is beautiful, you will never be peaceful inside your body. You will never be happy inside your body. That is why even though you live inside your body, you never have a deep love for your body. You never have deep love for your body. Your body is just a utility for you. Even if that person is happy, even if that person is beautiful, what can you do about it? It is his body. You can't enjoy through his body. Can you enjoy through his body? No. Only he can enjoy the world through his body. You can enjoy only through your body. Understand, God is a painter. God is an artist. God is a creative guy. He is not an engineer. If God is an engineer, then we also can have mass production. No, God is not an engineer. You are beautiful unto yourself. The moment you drop this foolish fighting inside your being, which is continuously happening unconsciously, thinking somebody else is beautiful, somebody else is looking good, I should look like him, I should look like her, I should cut my hair like this, that's what I'm telling. I always tell people, like a hairstyle, you should have a nails tail also. You should cut these guys' hands and fingers to look like somebody else. If you cut yourself, if you alter yourself, if you do to look like somebody else continuously, unconsciously you will start hating your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will not live inside your body. First thing, understand, your body is beautiful unto itself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Where is the scale? Tell me. Where is the scale? In early times in China, they used to believe if your legs are very small, you are very beautiful. So women used to wear the steel shoes. Shoes made out of iron in the young age itself. At the age of 10, 11, they will put that shoes. And the women will have very small leg. Even if they are 25, their legs will be just 15-year-old, 14-year-old. It's like a bonsai. Have you seen the bonsai banyan tree and bonsai trees? Just like that. Your legs will have only that size. And in the tribal area, people used to believe, in Amazon tribal area, they used to believe the more your lower lips are hanging, the more beautiful you are. And they used to put a big ring on it. Big ring means don't think this size ring, this size ring. Almost like a car wheel. They will hang on the lower lip and it will be hanging like a dog. Poor guys. And beauty has got their own, people have got their own ideas about beauty. The moment you drop the idea of beauty and you start enjoying your whole body, a new grace enters into your being. A new grace starts happening to your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, just after ASP and NSP, in 15-20 days, my face has changed, Swamiji. So many people come and tell me, my face changed. My face has become more beautiful. my eyes have become so clear. Everybody is telling, my face has changed, my face has changed. I'm glowing. It's nothing. I have not done any makeup. At least I don't teach any makeup technique. in my courses, no makeup techniques are taught. No. When you start living inside your body, the new grace comes to you. A new grace happens to you. A new, different kind of beauty starts happening to you. See, the ordinary beauty comes by makeup. If you put ear black and ear white, then it comes. If you go in the rain place, they will change the place. And that will become white and this will become black. Anyhow, ordinary beauty comes by makeup. And I tell you how sometimes you can see so ugly. The makeup will look so ugly on the people. And already they will look. And sometimes you can see people doing some weird makeups. And then, what is that beach? Where we went? The one fat lady with that feather. They decorate and stand there to take photographs. What is that? There is a name? Mohawk. Oh, they are called Mohawks. Now in Santa Cruz Beach, you can see 4 or 5 people with a special kinds of decoration. Makeup walking around. Have you not seen? Is there any technical term? No. 4 or 5 different people having different kinds of dress. Fat and people go and stand and take photographs with them. They give $1 and take photographs. This is none of you remember. Huh? San Francisco. In San Francisco only. In San Francisco, if you go to that beach, Pier 39, people, different kinds of makeups, with different kinds of weird makeup. People walk around there. You can go and stand and have a photograph with them. Sometimes the people makeup just looks just like that only. It almost looks like that only. See, so-called beauty comes by makeup. The more you do the makeup, the more you hate your body. People always think, I do makeup because I love my body. No, never. Never have that understanding. You hate your body. That is why you want to look like somebody. So when you want to look like somebody, you do all makeup. Maintaining the body is different and doing makeup is different. If you maintain your body, you love your body. The more you do the makeup, more you hate your body. You want to look like somebody else. You want to behave like somebody else. Stop that foolishness, which is in your unconscious mind. The moment you understand that I don't have to look like somebody else, I am enough unto myself, you will have such a deep peace and calmness and relaxed feeling, the easiness inside your mind and inside your body. You will have such a deep cool feeling flowing all over your body. Continuously you will have that coolness. The moment you relax into your body, the moment you say, there is no need for me to imitate somebody else's size. My size is enough. This is the way I am. This is the way I am beautiful. What is the wrong? There is no scale. In India, Buddhas are always carved as a very masculine, a small hip and the broad chest. In Japan, Buddhas are always carved as a big belly. Because belly is considered to be the beauty in Japan. In Japan, you can see all Buddhas are with big belly, laughing Buddha, all Buddhas. But in India, Buddha means very masculine, like an athlete. Understand? It is just social concept. Don't internalize the social concept to destroy your body, your immune system. The more you hate your body, the less is the immune system works. the more you are happy with your body, the more you are relaxed with your body, the more active your immune system. Just for the sake of society's rubber stamp, you are beautiful, you are ugly, do you want to destroy your health? It is an unconscious process. The more you are away from the body, naturally, more you suffer. What do you think as pain? Understand the pain. If you are not giving enough of your awareness and attention to your knee just begs your attention, begs your awareness, begs your consciousness, begs your energy. That is what is knee pain. Most of you never live with the whole body because of this idea. This idea is a cancer, understand. The idea that somebody else is beautiful and you are ugly is a cancer in your mind. That is the potential cancer. That is the seed of the cancer. Drop that idea first. Never have model. That is why I always tell people, even if you fall in love with some actress, nothing wrong. You will have at the most only some crazy dreams. You don't disturb your health at least. You may do something, but you will never disturb your health. But falling in love with some male, if you are a male and male, and if you are a female and female, and feeling continuously that person is beautiful, I should look like that person, my body should become like that person, is a cancer for your being. The root of the cancer starts in your being. Never do that, because that disturbs your whole immune system. Please understand, it's a very important thing, which is the main reason for the disturbed prana flowing. If you drop this only one thing, that somebody else is beautiful, some other body is beautiful, naturally you will start loving your body, you will start living in your body, you will start becoming more aware of your body. When you start becoming more loving, more aware, more sensitive to your body, the energy flow happens continuously 24 hours naturally. Kids don't have comparison. That is why their cheek and the feet are equally alive. You have continuous comparison. That is why your leg and cheeks are equally dead. Never compare with any other body. And I have seen, even whom you think as supermodel, if you just stay and live around them, you will understand the whole idea of beauty will be lost. I tell you, all your supermodel idea, Miss Universe, Miss World idea is just your idea as long as the distance is maintained. If you go near and live just for 10-15 days, all this concept of beauty will disappear. That is why they call honeymoon. Honeymoon how long? 15 days. And the concept of beauty also will disappear in 15 days. Have you heard the word honey sun? Never. It is honeymoon only. Because in 15 days the concept of beauty will disappear. With any supermodel, with any Miss Universe, 15 days is maximum if you are intelligent. If you are less intelligent, maybe 1 year. If you are little more dull and dumb, dead, an idiot, maybe 1.5 years. Not more than that. Even for buffalo, in 2 years you will understand. The whole concept is just a concept, just an idea of beauty. The beauty is just nothing but the idea of beauty. But this idea goes so deep inside you and makes you to do such crazy things, and totally your immune system stops. Your prana flowing totally stops. And once in a while, at least half an hour, lie down in the water. Water also gives you energy. At least half an hour. Because from water you can take prana. You are from fish. Understand? You are from fish. Your body has got still the intelligence of the fish taking prana from the water. So that also will help. Once in a while, lie down on the ground. Of course, in the naturopathy they do. They in a separate room, in a private room, they lock and you are supposed to lie down in the naked body on a floor, on a mud. That they call it mud bath. Of course, here you can't lie down in the naked way, but at least. But here, no mud at all. That's a big problem. See, even in your room, if you lie down, you will lie down only on the carpet. Lying down on the carpet is not going to help. At least in a water. At least in a water. That's a practical thing. At least in a water, lie down. No, grass is not going to help. Bathtub is okay. Bathtub will help. Bathtub will help to absorb the water energy. But grass is not a earth energy.
It has to be earth.
No. Grass itself is a different kind of thing. See, when I say mud, just totally the naked body, the whole body should touch the mud and you should have the mud all over your body.
How about the beach?
No, even beach is not mud, it's a sand. It's
What about the marble or granite floor? No?
Swamiji, we have Madhvats here in a place called Kalastogha.
Yeah, but we don't know. Swamiji, here they have some bud kind of thing. They, you get it in the bottle. You get to put it in the bathtub and you get it.
one thing, no artificial things. It should be totally natural, especially the snake hole. That mud is the best, but not with snake. Just
What about that flower
no.
that they put in the pot? That mud.
No, not anything artificial will not work. Anyhow, at least have these two. Have at least lie down in the water so that your body can take the water energy. These 2-3 tips. First thing, mentally relaxing, mentally falling into your body. Again and again emphasize, falling in love with your own body. Falling in tune with your own body. Not continuously working on somebody's sizes or somebody's beauty. These 2 things. First, stop interfering your pains, your re-equipping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity. Now, this is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes, that's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the 2 difference. Understand the difference between these 2 words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, You can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a two-step, two-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clads you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and utterly breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubts in the meditation technique? I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon. I'm seeing somebody with pillows. No. Flat. No pillow, no bed. Flat. Somebody is getting ready to sleep. No side. You should be clearly on your back. And there are enough volunteers, they will come round and surely they will, if you snore. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly but as deeply as possible. Hands should be in a relaxed position, in the side. Put your hands in the side, not on your body. No pillow, no bed sheet. Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Start traveling towards your feet. Slowly, very slowly, start moving towards your feet. Concentrate on your feet. Bring your mind to your feet. Centralize yourself totally in your feet. start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension, don't relax. Feel as if you will burst. Come to your ankles. Tense, start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. feel as if you'll burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. As much as possible. Create the maximum possible pressure in the hip region. Feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Come to your stomach, navel center. Create the maximum pressure in your navel center. Don't let your navel to relax. Create the maximum pressure. Create more and more pressure. Don't allow your body to rest. No movements.
had revealed to all of us yesterday how the mind that, as we know, the manas that we know, there are three different modes in which it functions. And one of the most important truths that Swamiji revealed, how the chit, which is your thinking, where in the chit is where you consciously think and consciously listen, means you are listener and the thinker, both. You have complete sovereignty over them. You are aware of what you're listening to, you are aware of what you're thinking, and you have complete sovereignty. That's the first one, the chit. The second one is the jata, where your thinking and the talking inside you both are going in the autopilot mode. You have no control over them. You are only a witness. You're just not even a witness. You're just, it's like you have no choice and you're just listening to it. That's all. So this is the zone. It's like the autonomous zone where neither thinking nor listening happens consciously. Both processes are on autopilot. Like, for example, your breathing or your heartbeat. Do you say, I am beating my heart? Or do you say, I am breathing? No, you don't, right? Or do you say, I'm digesting my food? No. Because all this happens without, you're not conscious of it, but it continuously happens. You continuously blink, you breathe, you're able to digest food, your heart is beating. All of this is not happening in your consciousness. You're not consciously doing. It's an autopilot. So this is the same with the jata. It's where neither your thinking nor your listening is not doesn't happen consciously. This mode is natural and it's not problematic when recognized. The third one is the chit jata granthi. This is the dangerous knot. Why? See, this is where your thoughts are forced upon you. See, it is not your creation. You haven't created it. It might not even be real. But you listen consciously. Your thoughts are forced upon you. You believe that these forced thoughts are yours and you execute them. Like, it's like a thought from your past. It might not even be real. It sometimes we make it up. We generate that by ourselves. It's not even real. But they are forced upon you and we consciously listen to that. And we think that this are ours and we try to execute them. We execute them. Swamiji gave a beautiful analogy yesterday saying that it is like a politician, when a politician asks for voting. So it's like the politician will impose a decision upon you and you think that this is your decision and you start executing it. Neither good and it's individually not good for you. So the result is where you become a prisoner. You literally become a prisoner executing someone else's commands because these thoughts are not yours. Sometimes it's created, it's fabricated, they're not yours, but you listen and you just start executing it. This is what is responsible for all the suffering, criminal behavior, and life destruction. Swamiji, actually, this truth which Swamiji has revealed is one of the most profound truths. Because understanding the human mind, Swamiji even said yesterday that this is why all the people in jail, it's not that they want to. It's not that they are consciously, it's not that they want to be in jail. By nature, Swamiji has already said, by nature, all human beings are good. But this trap, the chit jata granthi, is where your thoughts are forced upon you, fabricated by the mind. You believe that it is yours and you do execute them. And this is the reason for all the suffering. Actually, I see many participants that are joining us here, all the e-citizens. Ainar Zavotinzaya, Ma Sanghavasini, Ma Kela Brosad, Ma Vesanta Kriste, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Jalandharastitananda, Ma Janani Ramaswamy, and Ma Kamala, and I have so many people that are joining here. Nithyanandam to every one of you. Can each of you take a few minutes to post? See, because what Swamiji is revealing in this is an extremely important truth for us to understand. Our mind the way how our mind functions, to be able to understand our thoughts, to be able to understand how the ahankara forms, how the ahankara forms in us. See, Swamiji so beautifully explained about what and gave a completely new definition to ego, to ahankara. Swamiji says, our name creates a false sense of continuity. This continuity only makes you own up to all of your thoughts as yours. See, the name which we have, the identity which we carry, is what creates this false sense of continuity. And you think that these thoughts are all yours, all these made up, fabricated thoughts, something which is not even real or not even reality. We think it is ours and we do anything to execute them. See, Swamiji gave an example, like how yesterday Swamiji so beautifully gave an example about how if you call Rama's name, 1/3 of India will turn around. Or if you call Tyagaraja's name in Tiruvayur, then one third of Tiruvayur will turn around and see. So the whole name is what creates the false sense of continuity, which Swamiji so beautifully described and gave a whole new definition of as ego. Because the inner voice, see, the inner voice starts becoming the narrator of your story. It constantly weaves a fictional character which you mistake as yourself. See, now, for example, when Swamiji says, when you're watching a movie, right, you forget that it is an actor or an actress on the screen. Yes. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. See, it's, for example, when you watch a movie, you forget that it's an actor or an actress on the screen. You associate them with the character which they're playing. You think it is that actual character, correct? Because that is the identity which they're having, that is the role which they're playing. Now, Swamiji says this is much more dangerous even than that, because the inner voice makes you convinced, and it weaves a fictional character which you mistake as yourself. It creates a fictional character in your life. In this case, it's just a fictional character in a movie. But what your inner voice does, your inner thoughts does, is creates a fictional character in your life. It creates a fictional story, and you believe that that story is yours. You associate yourself and you believe that that fictional character is you. And just as we're all continuing to discuss upon this, can I request all of you to invite everybody? Ma Ananda Aditi, Ma Nadapriya, Nithyananda, Ma Ananda Aditi, you have joined in the e-citizen room. You should be joining in Rajya Sabha room. Can we all invite all the Rajya Sabha members, all the e-citizens? You can all share this darshan. Invite everybody. The darshan is going to be starting very, very shortly. And there are many of you, many Rajya Sabha members, all can join the Rajya Sabha room. And all the Chit Sabha members can join here. I request all the Chit Sabha members. I see Ma Sharmila and Ma Rekha, Lohini Ma. All of you, please, can you all take a few minutes to invite the others? The darshan is going to start in just a few more moments. Please, could you all share the link? And this link is only for Chit Sabha members. Please do not share this link to any non-Chit Sabha members. Ma Divya, please could you help inform the Chit Sabha members? Okay. So continuing to understand, and as we are also talking, I request all of the viewers, all the e-citizens, everyone who's joining with us, you can post your clicks, your understandings in the comment section. We can have like a Jivatsa others. So you can post your understandings, your clicks, all your powerful cognitions and understandings from yesterday's satsang in the chat, and we can discuss. The problem with this whole, the inner voice is, when it starts doing this, it weaves a fictional story, a fictional character which you believe is you. And even though you have no role in generating the commands, we still sit to execute them. We go into the delusion that those commands are ours and we work towards executing them, but we want freedom, which is naturally not going to happen. In this case, it is you forgetting your true identity. It is a mistaken identity. You holding on to that identity of a fictional character, of this play which is happening in your life. And I request all the others also who are watching, even all the Paramashivoham participants who are sitting with us, who are joining us from St. Kitts and Nevis, and even in KAILASA, Tiruvannamalai, all of you can come to the KAILASA SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and from there, all of you can also post your comments and your questions, anything which you want to share. You can all post it in the chat. And also share this link along with your family members, friends, everyone, because this satsang is open to everyone. So anyone and everyone can join. You can also share this with all your family members, friends. Please invite all of them to join, because what we are going to be understanding today, just merely knowing the possibility or just knowing the answer to the question, who's behind all the noises in your head? Just merely knowing that you have an answer to this question is so liberating, isn't it? For how many of you, it is so liberating just to know when Swamiji revealed to us about how these conditionings is what shapes us, these beliefs, that false beliefs that we build, this is what shapes us. For how many of you, you feel like it was so liberating for you just to even understand this concept, just to even know that, yes, there is something that is out there. Like, I don't need to repent for something that, that is not mine, but it happens inside me independently. See, that's the best part. I really love, one of the main things is Swamiji is so compassionate, so sensitive to us, meaning he understands the human mind so well, so clearly well, that he makes sure the way what we are speaking and what we are thinking, he will know the next thought. What is the next, the inner conflict that will happen in you, and so profoundly addresses that. What we are talking about now is one of the most important aspects for us to be understanding about. And once again, I'd like to request, let us reach out to any Chit Sabha members, Rajya Sabha members, anybody who are not here, even on YouTube, for all of you that are watching us. The darshan is going to be starting in just a few more moments. So you can all post in the chat. All of you can post in the chat what each of you have understood, and also reach out to people. Please call and let them know, saying that darshan is starting shortly. You can all post it on your Facebook, invite people to join. It's a very important darshan and session that's going to be happening. So requesting all of you to make sure you're reaching out, informing, so people are able to join. Okay. See, the modern neuroscience has made a stunning discovery which validates what Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been speaking for eternity. See, all of you listen. The neuroscience study says only 30 to 50% of people have a constant inner monologue, less than 30% of the people. This is a study published by Scientific American, where they say that monologue, whatever happens in us, even more fascinating is you cannot predict what your inner voice will say next, exactly like what Swamiji told yesterday. Because you can never, though we are the ones receiving, though we are the ones conversing, we have no idea, we cannot predict what our inner voice will tell next. How many of you are understanding this? In all the e-citizens that have joined with us, I'd like to request every one of you, Jayakumar Sundaramurthy Ayya and Asa and Ma Raghunathan Ayya, Gautam Ghosh Ayya, Ma Kamala, NR Zavotans. I request every one of you to post in the chat your understandings from each of these truths. Jeremy Maxfield, Anam Bansal. Anam Bansal, I'm so happy you've joined here. Nithyanandam. You will really have big breakthroughs just by knowing the higher truths above you that exist. Just to know what governs the thoughts in your mind. Just to understand based on what your mind responds the way it responds. Ma Jalandhara Sthita has posted, getting bogged down and distracted by the noise, the speaker, the voices, the perception. And formulated around the fictional character we typically associated and adopted as ourselves through the name that we are given at birth. Exactly. You got it to the crux of the whole point. Because Swamiji revealed about Chit, which is Swamiji revealed about Buddhi, Chitta, and Ahankara. Where Buddhi is where the ability for you to, like where you're talking and thinking inside you is happening in your awareness. Chitta is where both the talking and the listening happens in autopilot mode. Next is the most dangerous. See, even in the autopilot mode, the chitta is it's not great. But okay. But the most dangerous is the third kind, where the chitta leaks into creating the delusion into your conscious listening and starts creating delusion. That is why we say buddhi, chitta, ahankara, where the ahankara forms in us. Ma Vesantaki says, posted, this was such a completion once and for all. For me, Swamiji dismantled the entire brain's thought process. Absolutely. Yes. Actually, how many of you felt like that? Swamiji literally dissected, opened your mind, dissected it for you and said, look, this is what it is. This is how the other pattern functions. This is how the other pattern functions. Put this is the right permutation combination. How many of you felt like that? Absolutely. That was the best part because it was Swamiji revealed step by step in extraordinary detail to all of us about what forms this basis. And actually that when based on what Swamiji had revealed about this. So same thing, the studies published in Scientific American and there's actually a study called the Stanford Breakthrough, where the Stanford, when they studied this patterns of how the inner monologue happens, they found out that for none of the human beings, it is a constant. And none of the human beings, which is why it is a leading cause to all the mental health issues. Okay, all right. So now let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Requesting everybody to come on camera. Please settle down. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please close your eyes. Let us all enter into the deep meditative space. And get ready to prepare your inner space to receive the darshan of Bhagwan. Settle down. Put your phones aside. Put all distractions away. Enter into the pure, absolute silence, the deep meditative space. Breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly and deeply. Silence. The pure Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam. Become the pure witness. Close your eyes. Become the pure witness for everything that's happening in you.
cockpit, witnessing all the thoughts arising in me, all the thoughts being sustained in me, all the thoughts being rejuvenated in me, and ultimately merging back into that pure mind. Become that Paramashivoham, the pure witness, consciousness without witnessing, without the commentary continuously. Just sit and connect to that space. Observe the observer in you who is observing your thoughts. Not just observing your thoughts, observe even the observer who is observing your thoughts. Become step back, become that absolute pure witness. And with the breathe, just being a pure conscious witness to everything that is happening around you. Close your eyes. Continue to stay. Continue in the pure state, in that complete witness. And be a witness to all things happening in the gratitude, the devotion, everything that's happening in you. All the pierced patterns in straight, please close your book. Remain in that pure, serene space with no kind of thoughts, with no kind of distraction, nothing at all. Just sit. Witness as every thought arises in you, as every thought dies down. Witness, become a pure witness that you are Paramashiva, the ultimate. And at the very same time, you are also manifesting in you. You are there and here both. The consciousness has pervaded you. Continue to remain seated and bring that meditative space in you. even as we prepare, be aware of what is happening inside you. Where in Chit, your pure consciousness, in the Jata, you're in the autonomous zone where both happen simultaneously and spontaneously. And in the Chit Jata Granthi, you are in the dangerous knot where it leaks into your present awareness, takes your listening. But just by being a pure witness, Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam, you can experience that ultimate bliss. Remain in that absolute peace. Observe, not just observing your thought, observe even the observer observing the thoughts. Enter into the complete silence. Do not try to consciously create anything. Do not try to sustain, because you are the focal point in which all of it is getting created, all of it is sustained, all of it is rejuvenated. You are the focal point in which everything happens. Relax and rest in that space. Remember Swamiji's words again and again in you. How a false perception of continuity that's given by your name makes you lose eternity itself because of the perceived continuity given by your name. Each of these truths, so profound, takes you to understand deeper about you. Witness that absolute pure consciousness, which is manaso javiyaha, swifter than the mind. Your consciousness that is much beyond than what you can grasp. It is manaso javiyaha, swifter than your mind. Even as you try to grasp, it has already expanded. It is ekam, nityam, eternal, vimalam, absolutely pure, achalam, unmoving, stable, sarvadhi sakshi bhutam, all the witness, the pure witness for all that there is. Ekam nityam vimalam achalam sarvadhi sakshi bhutam. Witness the pure consciousness in every aspect. Continue to have your eyes closed. Continue to be the witness. Let's see where all of these started in you. The origin, the source, the continuation, and the point where everything merges back. The focal point. And relax as a pure witness. Continue to close your eyes. Visualize how the chit jata, the chit jata granthi, all the knots, that is the unconscious thinking leaking into your conscious listening, forms the granthi, the chit jata granthi. All those that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, all the social media platforms, take this few minutes to just sit and relax into that space. The space of pure witness. You have all day, you have all life that you keep running behind, running after, running and running. Take some time to sit with you, to sit with a being who reminds you of your highest possibility. Continue to sit. Sit as a pure witness. This is the most powerful way you can prepare yourself to receive the initiation. That absolute nirvikalpa samadhi, where your inner space is intensely active yet not tired. That pure, tireless inner space.
Close your eyes. Just remain. Be there as a witness. Remain in that eternal awareness, observing all the gaps, the pauses, the noise, the sound. Who is listener? Who is thinking? And which part of you is running in that autopilot mode? Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Connecting with the divine, with your eyes closed, is meditation. Connecting with the divine, with your eyes open, is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Suradipam namaskritya shashanka krutashekharam kapalavalinam devam pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Kaleshwara mahakalam kalanjana nivasinam kalakritkalavettaram pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Sarvakrit sarvavettaram sarvagnam aparajitam sarvabhutatma bhutastham pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Yo srujat sarvabhutani brahmandyascha surasura tamaham lokakartaram pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Varam varenyam varadam varishtham varavahanam वनमालाधरं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
प्रीतियत्प्रीतिदातारं सुप्रियं प्रियदर्शनम् उमापतिं सदाकान्तं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
धर्माधर्ममयं देवं सुखदुःखफलोदयं बन्धमोक्षप्रणीतारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
मनोबुद्धिरहङ्कार तन्मात्रेन्द्रियगोचरम्
Blessings to all of you. I welcome each and every one of you with my love and blessings. All the Paramashivoham program participants, all the Chit Sabha members, KAILASA's Rajya Sabha members, KAILASA's Adinavasis, all the KAILASA's e-citizens, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Listen. From yesterday, I started receiving many questions after the initiation. Many people were trying to ask me one single question. Swamiji, can you tell me in one line what you are trying to convey, your message? Can you give in just one line? Listen. I sat on the stage, Vyasapita, started my first public satsang at the age of 5. Now, almost 43 years over. 43 years non-stop. I am on the Vyasapita, teaching, initiating all over the world in many languages to many people from many backgrounds. From my experience, I tell you, those who wanted my message in one line just never followed or transformed. Why do you want in one line? Just, so your ego can judge it. Naturally, your ego is going to say, this is good or bad. Whether it says good or bad, it will finally come to the conclusion, it is not practical for you. You will find 125 reasons why this is not possible for you, and you will dump the whole thing into the dustbin. If it is a one line, very easy to dump it in the dustbin. How many of you understand this? All those who ask for my message in one line, just in one line, can you just give the gist? All those asking only to dump it in the dustbin, never for transforming. Listen. If you are sincere about your seeking, if you are sincere about manifesting enlightenment, if you are sincere about Jivan Mukti, if you are sincere seeker, listen. Shastra Adhyayana, studying the scriptures, is basic need. You need to have thousands of truths, ultimate truths, and understandings, and supporting question answers to convince yourself when you go through various mood swings, hormonal ups and downs, during your rain and shine. Understand? A sincere seeker has to study elaborately, because you need to convince yourself repeatedly in multiple ways, at multiple situations, in multiple moods. How many of you understand this? Raise your hand. So you need elaborate understanding. So I am not going to give you the gist saying, Tattvamasi is the gist, please take it. It will take hardly 3 minutes for your mind. A Tattvamasi, how can I be that? Leave it. It's not practical. It's not, maybe after I'm enlightened, this is practical, this is useful. This is the truth. Enlightened people are not for me. It will take only 3 minutes for your ego to brush the whole thing aside. Dump it in the dustbin and go ahead. Move, continue with its way of functioning. Listen. I am attacking each of your pattern. I am attacking each pillar on which your ego is established. I am shaking the whole thing. I am giving a powerful earthquake for your ego. That is why when it can't do anything, it tells you it's confusing, overwhelming. Ask Swamiji to give just one line, just essence. All those who ask for a gist or essence are only planning to brush it aside, dump it into the dustbin. So listen. Today I'm going to explain 5 different truths, all leading to one ultimate truth. I'm giving you the gist of essence of yesterday's initiation and satsang. Truths. Chit, Jata, Chit Jata Granthi. The Buddhi, Chitta, Ahankara. Now, I'm going to elaborately talk about this Chitta. Means consciously you talk, you listen. That component. How many of you understand? You are talking to yourself in exactly the same way others once talked to you. How many of you understand this truth? Raise your hand. I'm repeating. You are talking to yourself in exactly the same way others once talked to you. When a child is learning to walk or to tie his shoelaces, the parents say, first take this lace over that one, then pull it under and through the loop, all this. Later, the child will repeat the same instructions to itself and they learn that skill in everything. This is exactly is done. How many of you understand this? That is what our ancient rishis say. Vangme manachi pratishtitam manome vachi pratishtitam. That is why so much of importance is given for us. Sat Bhasha, to have Sat Buddhi. Listen. I insist on all my disciples, my followers, whoever comes to me for seeking the ultimate, I insist all of you spend little time, at least through AI, learn basic Sanskrit. It is too easy. With AI, it is too easy. Use AI tools, learn basic Sanskrit. I tell you, in Sanskrit also, specially to understand the scriptures. I have spoken elaborately on Bhagavad Gita, Brahma Sutra, Upanishads, all the Prasthanatraya I have given commentary. Just learn the Sanskrit to read these three books, or these three books read in Sanskrit and English. That's enough. You will get Sat Bhasha. Listen. Listen. Our ancient rishis know the secret. They repeatedly tell the inner speech actually the inner speech begins as outer speech, as actual conversations with others that we gradually internalize. Listen. All the outer speech you listen, you internalize, and that only becomes your conscious inner speech. If you internalize Shastras, at least these three books, Prasthanatraya, Upanishad, Brahma Sutra, and Bhagavad Gita, your conscious talking, the chitta component means chit component, the conscious component, buddhi. Consciously you talk, consciously you listen. That part will become powerful. Sat Buddhi. You will have such clear words for each of identifying each of your delusion, your problems, your confusions. millions of your questions will be killed before it comes. If you comes, by the time the question comes, answers will spontaneously, simultaneously manifest. After yesterday, when I explained the chit, conscious, talking and listening, unconscious talking and listening, unconscious talking, conscious listening, these three, how many of you feel you are empowered with a powerful tool to handle your inner enemy, your delusions, your confusions, your ego? How many of you feel empowered? Raise your hands. Good. Listen. Listen. This basic Shastra Jnana will empower your buddhi with Sad Buddhi. So all your conscious talking and conscious listening will be so powerful. You will be equipped with all weapons, tools, everything needed to handle any of your questions, confusions, any situations, come what may. You will be ready, fully alive. Listen. Your focal point where you feel you exist. Now, right now, I, where you feel that I. In this I, spontaneously, you experience memories of the past, the present, and anticipations, hopes of the future. You should be very clear. You never entered past, never you entered future. You always lived only in your focal point, which is now. Even if you have lived, you are living in your past, that is only in the present. If you are boiling, repenting, or fighting, upset about something of the past, that is happening right now in the present. If you are hoping, visualizing, fantasizing about future, that is happening right now in the present. So your past, your present, your future, all the three, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically happening in your focal point right now. Your experience of yourself, your experience of the world, whatever may be, your experience